Alright. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Make sure that's killed here. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. Alright. We're back at it, guys. Immediately jumping right back into Lost Judgment where we left off, where, what was it? The Vice Minister of Health got approached by somebody in the hospital. And for right now, looks like Kuwana and Yagami are going to be working together, at least as a means to an end. But let's go ahead, get right back to it. Alright, don't need previously on. Dr. Kamarocho. Chapter 11, Undercover. A few days later...
You've done it again, Tsukumo. Can't believe you found it.
I figured Mitsuru Kusamoto would be in one of the better hospitals around the health ministry. That narrowed it down to just a few locations. Then I pinpointed the exact one through sheer determination.
And that led you to Toto University Hospital. So Mitsuru is still lying in a coma there?
Yep. Reiko Kusamoto has been visiting her son every night for the past 13 years, even after she became vice minister. If you gentlemen want to meet her in person, that would be your best chance.
Yagami, you seriously think you can convince Reiko Kusamoto to turn herself in?
Well, I'm gonna try at least.
She's at the top of the food chain. If it comes out that she committed murder, the whole country's gonna lose it.
If they hadn't tried to hide it, nobody else would have needed to pay for it. Like Sawa-sensei.
Yeah. You're right.
And if she confesses to killing Kawai, public security will run out of reasons to keep defending RK. So in theory, that should free up the police to pursue Soma about Sawa-sensei.
Totally agree with you there.
But Kawana-san's against that, right? Didn't he say he wouldn't let her turn herself in?
Yeah. That's why he's not in the loop on this.
So, you're just gonna show up? You do know she's probably surrounded by public security at all times, don't you?
Just means we gotta be prepared for that. Like the professional detectives we are.
Prepared? How?
Just leave it to us. Yagami-san, I gotta go get ready. Let's meet at Toto University Hospital.
Got it.
See ya.
So what do you need from me in this, Yagami?
Yeah,
Got any old acquaintances in RK? Think you can find out where Soma and Akatsu are?
You forget who you're talking to? Why wouldn't I be able to cover that? I knew a few ex-Tojo guys who go in and out of RK on the regular.
Thanks. But watch your back. If they find out you're spying on them, they won't like it.
I'll be ready, like the professional ex-Yakuza I am. See ya.
He's rough around the edges, but in the end he comes through.
Yeah. Turns out he's got extra time on his hands.
Why don't you hire him at your office, Yagami-shi?
I'll talk about that with Kaito-san once he recovers. Anyway, sorry Tsukumo, but we have to take Sugiura from you again.
Why start apologizing now? It's all good. We'll talk again soon.
I should head to Toto University Hospital, convince Reiko Kusamoto to turn herself in. Yeah, because that'll work perfectly. Oh. But, yeah. So we're back at it. First, though, I want to go back to Injincho for the professor thing. Get that going before we, get, back into the plot. See, how am I doing health-wise? We're fine. But, there was something I wanted to say. Damn it. Oh, crap. It's gone. Oh, well. Fuck. Oop. Back to Injincho. Actually, I think it would take me right to the school there, too. Shit. Oh, well. Ooh. 0 high. Cute. I hope this isn't like so tight on the time where it's gotta be like bright early. Crap. It might be. Or I wonder if we need to finish out that side quest first? I don't know. Hold on. Let me see the diary. Tasks. Just says talk it over with her.
Yagami-san.
We might need to do that side story real fast. So that might be locking her off. Let's see if we can't do that real quick. Hopefully it's a quick one. And then we'll check back with her. If that's a no-go, then it's right back to the plot. No worries. Right. Hey, big guy. Please excuse me for interrupting your work, Ibusu. Sorry, Ara, right? What? Aren't you the advisor of the MRC?
Yagami.
I'm Yagami, here to give you some extra muscle. Some extra muscle per Amasawa's request. Muscle? That's rather excessive.
Excuse me.
Ara, she told me you've been getting targeted by some delinquent students. You can just call me Ibusu, okay? It's a decent name. But anyway, so Amasawa requested this, eh? She has been worried about me exploding to an angry rage soon. But really, there's no need to worry. I deeply regret my past mistakes. I turned over a new leaf a long time ago. At this point in my life, my mind is never troubled. It's like a tranquil stream with nary a ripple. Well, it sure looked like he was about to snap the last time I saw him. I don't mean to question your resolve, but I'm the MRC's advisor, so I can't just flat out dismiss Amasawa's request. Once that girl has her mind made up, no one can sway her. It must be a tough way to live. But I understand your situation, so I won't send you away. Thanks. So I'll just stick around and stand guard for you until school's over. Alright, about to start class? I am. Would you mind waiting in the hallway while I teach? Sure, I get it. It'd be a bit much for you... it'd be a bit much to have you stand guard inside the classroom. You'll scare the students. Okay. I'm teaching class 2-3. They're all good, serious, eager students. You know what I'm saying?
Huh.
I suppose. Well, if it ain't the shit starter. Isn't that the student who hit Ibusu with the ball earlier? He had the biggest damn smirk. I've got a bad feeling about this. Hold on a second, Ibusu. Prank on the teachers might be a dumb trap move. Why don't I check to see if there's any traps set up around here? This wouldn't work, would it? Okay. What? What? No way. It's not lighting up. We just, no, it won't let me, it's partially open, though. Or is it, oh no, the eraser trick, right. Wait, that's a chalkboard eraser trap. Classic. Alright, I'll let Ibusu know.
Excuse me.
Sensei, I think someone set up a chalkboard eraser trap. Tread carefully. How nostalgic. I used to make those too back in the day. Can't let my guard down with these little rascals, can I? But that just means you gotta be one step ahead of my pranksters. Banana peel? Huh?
What?
What the? A banana peel? Really? Yeah. The fuck was it? A bucket? Nailed it. Crap, that chalkboard eraser thing was just a distraction. Sensei, are you alright? Crap. Oh no. Is he gonna snap? Sensei, calm down. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Huh? You guys totally got me. That's the oldest trick in the book, you know. What era were you born in? Your reaction is so Ibisu. Hey, Sensei, you should be a comedian. What? Don't tell him that. If Ibisu became a comedian, who would teach class? Alright, let's settle down. We have a lesson to start. That was a close call, but he turned it around. Man, I really didn't expect there to be double traps. This class sucks. Look at him up there, grinning and laughing like an idiot. Pathetic. Those kids sure aren't taking class seriously. Alright, today is test day. You all ready for this? Ugh, no. Sorry, if you forgot, you only have yourself to blame. Okay, time to begin. You have 20 minutes. Here we go. Go, go, go!
Excuse me.
Oh, hold on, Sensei. Don't sit down just yet. Huh? What's the matter? Something's fishy. Let me do some quick recon. Well, sure, go ahead. There might be more traps. Time for a closer look. These guys set up traps solely as a distraction. I gotta be careful so they don't manage to make a fool out of me. Let's find the trap before it happens. Yeah, there's that. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it, but... there's a chance the trap is so clever I'm not seeing it. Maybe if I look closer. It's on this... one of those whoopee cushions. Those things that make farting sounds when you sit on them. Okay, so they're trying to make him cut a fake fart in front of all the students. Savage. I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll be taking this. Is everything okay, Yagami? Not
No.
yet. No, I want to take a look around more. Alright.
Hey.
What? It's a piece of cardboard. Why is it bulging? I'll tell me there's something under it. They put a whoopee cushion here? So if he sits on the chair, his legs will push down on the cushion to make a sound. Pretty elaborate. Is everything okay, Yagami? Well, I discovered 2 different traps. Surely we're all good now, right? Yeah, we're good now. Alright, well then. Yeah. Stop the farting. Frickin' MRC. Damn it, I thought we totally had him. Looks like everything stayed cool at school. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Welcome back, Sensei. Thank you so much for standing guard, Yagami. Let's head over to the faculty room. Easy enough so far, huh? Yagami, did you think I looked pathetic back there for continuing to smile no matter what the students did to me? No, I thought it was admirable. The only thing is, kids that age just like messing with adults, you know? I think it's okay to be tougher on them. I understand that notion. I used to be a pretty strict teacher once. But these days, I'm reluctant to rule my students by fear or to make them obey me by throwing an angry fit. They're human beings, not animals, so why would I rely on such primitive notions to educate them? I understand how you feel, but... besides, anger really is a dangerous emotion for me. Even a tiny spark can spread quickly and turn to a hellfire that consumes everything. I agree, when this guy's pissed, he's seriously dangerous. Back when I was a wrestler, I got a lot of praise for playing the villain characters like absolute demons. But it was precisely that anger, or maybe it was karma, that caused all my past mistakes. I can't let such a tragedy ever happen again. And that's why I made a vow to never let the anger control me for the rest of my life. It's a respectable goal, but from what I saw today, he really was on the verge of snapping. If he had to endure any more, things would have gotten truly bad. Speaking of which... could the kids be planning something else? No, that's shit anger. No! I hope they didn't do anything that might unleash the demon.
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Sensei? Well, this is embarrassing, but I have to use the restroom a lot lately. I don't know. Maybe it's my age. Maybe it's just nerves, but I always have to use the restroom after class. Oh. Please excuse me. Wait, hold on a sec. If the kids have ever noticed that he uses the bathroom after class, they might have a trap there. I need to catch up to Ibusu. Okay, where's he at exactly? Just straight ahead. Alright. Ibusu! Thank goodness. What? How did he get here before us? Did he leave before us? Oh, you just standing there, man. Go.
Excuse me.
Hey, Sensei, wait, please. And there's the eraser again. Huh? Why? Those delinquent students might have set some more traps. Can I look first? Oh, that's fine, but please hurry. Alright, I'll do a super quick check for traps.
What the?
The chalkboard eraser. I might end up paying the target price if this gets him while he's holding it in. And now falling for the same trick twice. I'll do it. Should I check for more traps? Everything looks fine. I should let Sensei know. No.
Hey.
What? Why is the edge of this door plate peeling? Wait, this paper, something's pasted on the door plate. Tut, tut, tut. Oh, it's the girls' restroom, not the boys'. They print out the boys' door plate and paste it on top of the girls'? Now that's an elaborate prank. Yeah, please hurry, Yagami! I must have done this knowing that Ibusu always used the restroom after class. He was in such a hurry he didn't even notice the restroom was the opposite side of the hall. These kids read his mind like a book. It looks like a girl's bathroom door plate is based on the boys' door plate. Let's move that too. And I'll do it. Alright, should I check for more traps? Sensei's probably about to give out, so... Probably, but... Hold on. Just search, I kind of want to be careful, you know? It's like vibrating a little bit here. Don't know what that's about. Well, hold on. Can I go in? No. There's gotta be a third, right? Has to be. Not him. It's not them. Kind of reluctant to give him the go-ahead, but that's what it is. That's what it is. Again, as it won't actually let me go in there, I'm guessing we're good. Just out of reach there. I guess. I mean... Not seeing anything on the floor either. Okay, well, guess. Yagami, does everything look alright in there? Please, if you could pick up the pace, honey. Found 2 traps. Surely there can't be more, right? Wait, not yet. Not yet. No. Hold on. I know. I'm not using my full abilities here, am I? Yeah, it's beeping, but we're not getting any glow. I'm not seeing any... I'm not picking up anything. Just want to make sure, you know? But I'm not picking anything up anywhere. So if I can't go in there, I mean, that's the only other place I could think one is, but I can't do anything that's inside. Alright. Yep. Good to go. Okay then. Whew, sweet feeling of relief. That was a close call. Excellent. We managed to get through the crisis without any issue. That damn friggin' MRC. Spending all night coming up with that plan. Shit. Fuck. all night, really?
Hey,
For that? Yeah, why don't you go ahead and throw it this way? Bastard. Oh, crap. It's Devil Fujita? You guys need to come with me to the student guidance room. Wait, but no excuses. Damn it! This isn't over, MRC geeks. Sorry to keep you waiting, Sensei. Let's just head back to the faculty room. Sensei, are you done teaching for the day? Oh yes, no club activities today, so I'm about to head home. Whew, we managed to get through the day. Now I just need to wait for the proof Amasawa said she'd dig up. Hopefully whatever she finds will convince the delinquents Ibisu shouldn't be messed with. Well then, before I head home, it's time for a little fun. Fun. Every day before I leave, I water the flowers. I'm so proud of how beautiful they've become. Ah, you're into flowers? They soothe my mind. When I get to look at such pretty flowers, all the stress from the day just disappears. Sounds great, actually. Mind if I join you? Okay, let's stop and sift the roses, shall we? That's nice. Although if they destroy these flowers, I can understand who's going to be turbo pissed. Oh, tulips. Cool. I've been tending this little bloom so carefully since I first arrived at the school. I even gave one a name. We've got... I even gave each one a name. We've got Taru, Hanako, Shigeru, and Go. Go is a tulip. I named him that because tulips are so common in the Netherlands. Fun, isn't it? That's the biggest smile I've seen from Ibisu today. Maybe he really has overcome his rage issues. How do you like your pretty little flowers now? Oh, they're watering the flowers. They stink as bad as him. His voices. Oh no, is it the delinquent students from earlier? What do they want now? Got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me.
Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Sensei? Huh? Why? Just stay here until I give you the okay. What? Yagami, wait! What is that? What the... A rainbow. They're pissing on the flowers? Gotta make sure these are well watered. Yeah, it'll perk them up. Hey. You guys, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Huh?
Huh? You little punks, do you have any idea how much care Ibisu puts into those flowers? Hey, aren't you that MRC advisor? You're annoying as hell, man. Always getting in our way. Get some water and rinse those off before Ibisu sees. You giving me orders? We're doing him a favor. It's good fertilizer, and you're telling us to rinse it away? You're screwed up, dude. Why you gotta assume the worst about us? Maybe you're the one who needs to be rinsed off, like any pest. Why don't you guys enlighten me? Why do you prank Ibisu so much? He's a great teacher who's all smiles. You guys have some sort of grudge against him? That smile is what pisses me off. Acting all friendly when he's furious inside. What a phony. He looks down on us, thinking that a smile is all it takes to get us to obey him. Yeah, like we're little kids or some shit. Makes me want to rip his fake smile right off his face. I see. So basically, you guys want Ibisu to just be straight with you. Huh? It's the same reason a kid bullies a girl he likes. You guys bug him to see how he truly feels. Whatever. You want to see how it feels to get your ass kicked? Oh, please. Awesome. I've been thinking you guys need a good talking to, and I'm not as nice as Ibisu. Ha! You don't know who you're messing with, Mr. MRC. You're dead. Oh, this would be good.
Let's go.
A knife? Where did you get that little shit? Alright, I don't know. Who didn't give me the option to parry the knife attack? Shit, who is this guy? Our weapons weren't any use. Alright, now clean up the flower beds you piss on. I said now. Ugh. If Ibusu sees this, it might send him off. We have to get it looking nice quickly.
Huh?
Oh. What's that smell? But why? We fertilize it for you, Ibusu. Maybe by tomorrow it'll be nice and big. Guys, shut up. Straight through him.
Excuse me.
We'll clean it up right away, Ibusu. You guys peed on my precious flowers. Crap! Taro, Hanako, Shigeru. Go! Huh? You bastards! How dare you ruin my flowers! You fucking little brats! Wait, you've crossed the line. I will never forgive you for this. I'll smash your little heads together! It just looks like he's T-posing. Sensei, stop! Please get a hold of yourself. Out of my way! Oh, great. Die, you little shits! What the hell? This is too hardcore. Let's bounce. Ugh, we're in serious trouble now. He's in a complete rage. Man, that strength. If he manages to hit one of them, it'll be a hospital trip. Sensei, remember, if you have another incident on your record, you'll never get hired to teach again. Out of my way, asshole! He's not gonna listen in his current state. Alright, see what you got, big guy. Oh god, he's starting off with that? Whoa. Just calm it down. There you go. No, that's not right. There we go. Nice.
Seriously?
He's insanely powerful. I had to give it everything I had. Damn. I had no idea how strong Ibusu was. So he messed with the flowers of a dude like that? Hey, bud. Ibusu? Are you alright? What? Yagami? What happened to me? You sort of lost yourself in anger, but fortunately I stopped you before you hurt any students. You stopped me, Yagami? It was a close call, if I'm being honest.
Yagami-san!
Yagami, sorry for the delay. I finally found proof. What happened here?
Amasawa.
Amasawa, sorry to say you're a little late. So that's what happened. Sorry, I did my best, but I couldn't stop all their pranks. I wasn't gonna prank, it was just them being malicious.
No.
It's okay, at least you prevented any violence toward the students. And as it turns out, none of this was in vain.
Huh?
Look. Huh? We are so sorry! We ruined your beautiful flowers. Hey, stand up straight and lift your heads. It's not that important. Your safety is my #1 priority. I'm just glad you guys aren't hurt. sorry for scaring you guys. You're much more important to me than a couple of flowers. Ibisu. Looks like he's won their hearts over. Thanks to you, I don't have to reveal Ibisu's secret past. It's great
Now
to
that
hear.
you mention it.
By the way, Yagami, after all this, what comes to your mind when you think of Ibisu the god? The god? That's random. He's one of the 7 gods of fortune, right? So I guess I think of a prosperous god who's always smiling.
Yes.
Sure. Did you know he was the god of business and fishing? And then after the Middle Ages, people formed an image of him as the god of good
Well.
fortune. If you go further back in time, they believe Ibisu was a vicious, fearsome god. Ibisu, the ancient deity, was regarded the same as were Bishmalten and Furumyo under Shinto Buddhist syncretism? Wow, I didn't know that. And at some point, Ibisu, the fearsome god, became popular as the smiling god of good fortune. Sounds a lot like Ibisu's history, don't you think? It does. Well, hopefully he keeps it up and becomes a popular teacher among his students, just like a god. I'm sure he will. Ibisu, you are seriously something else. I didn't know you were so strong. If anyone else ever tries to pull a prank on you again, we'll take care of it for you. Okay, got that figured out. Yeah, it's still... This might be one of those things where it's, achievement. Private Eye? Ah, that was our 30th side case. Cool. This might be one of those things where it's... Why'd I bother? I made a big, dumb path. Genius. But we'll see if we're able to trigger it now. If not, then right back to the story.
Yagami-san.
Looks like it's right back to the story. Alright, no problems there. Let's head that way. Guess I gotta wait for it to be, actual regular daytime then, huh? Yeah. Small bummer, but it's alright. Let's see. The taxi. Let's just jump over there. I think there was only one food item I had left to eat at this locale. And then that's one more place cleared up and full health, ready to go. Ready to kick some more ass. Yep, there's Bonito Tataki.
Starving. Starting to pretty tasty. Thanks.
Alright. Let's see. Taxi to Totu Hospital. We've only been at this location, what, 2 times in past Yakuza games? Once in 3 and then 6, I think? We know Katakita, please don't speak. Or Kitakata, sorry. Your phone is compromised by public security. Not sure I would trust him if... Ah, he's a taxi driver.
What are you? Don't worry. I'll give it back to you after this. I'm sure it's bugged, and we wouldn't want anyone listening in now, would we?
We'll take a few laps around the block and then drop you back off at the hospital. Sorry, but we just need a bit of your time.
Very well. Who are you people?
We're just local detectives, but Kitakata-sensei is an acquaintance of ours. We know about Mitsuru-kun, and we know that 5 years ago, a man named Shinya Kawai mysteriously disappeared and died.
I have no idea what you're saying.
But you do. I know how this must come across right now, so I assure you, we aren't the ones posing a threat.
Fine. What is it you want, then?
All I want is the truth. In your own words, about Shinya Kawai and how you carried out his murder.
You're mistaken. I didn't do it.
The other day you received a call from Kitakata-sensei, didn't you? He goes by the name Koana now and works as a handyman in Ijincho. He made that call because we needed to confirm something.
Confirm what?
Whether or not you were being watched by public security.
Public security, you say?
Is she surprised at all? Or maybe she already had a hunch.
As it turns out, you are. Your cell phone is bugged. It can even use GPS to trace who's on the other end of the line. That kind of trace is only possible with cooperation from the cellular providers. Unless you're public security, you could pull something like that off in secret. They want to hit you where you're vulnerable. And that's what you are now after Koana. Do you understand, Kusamoto-san? You must really be something special. You were never in this job for yourself. It fell into your lap as your predecessors fell like dominoes. That's why you don't owe anyone anything. You're free of constraints. And Mitsuru-kun's tragedy even gained you public sympathy on top of it. Combine all that with a capable bureaucrat like you, there's no telling what you could accomplish. You're cleaning up house, tackling the revolving door problems. Things you know are the right moves, but with no regard for the consequences. I understand even the cabinet gauges your opinion, since you have so much public support. But I think that's also made you some enemies. Most likely whoever's holding public security's leash.
I have more than a few enemies. I'm well aware of that. And I have no doubt public security would comply with them. To be quite frank, public security only exists to maintain the status quo. The establishment is made up of various powers which control politics and finance. But naturally, each branch has its own agendas, goals, ideas of justice, which leads to all sorts of issues and hindrances, which you call constraints. The more individuals who make up society, the more unavoidable that is.
Are you implying it's public security's job to loosen those constraints?
There's more to it than that. The world we live in requires all kinds of value systems to coexist, even in chaos. But if you loosen the constraints too far, the fall of the state is inevitable. In that regard, public security's role is to stabilize and maintain the state, even while bound by constraints. In other words, the constraints of these powers are precisely what are protected by public security. So the fact that I am not caught up in all that does, indeed, make me something of a pesky foreign object.
A pesky foreign object. I see. So to these establishment people, you're something to be excised.
I guess there's bullying among adults in high places too.
Yeah. Now we know why they were looking for any kind of weakness in you. And that's when they turned the spotlight on Shinya Kawai's disappearance. An event that was triggered by Akihiro Ihara's case. You know the one, I presume.
Yes.
An active duty policeman exacted revenge on the bully who drove his son to suicide. Your enemies must have heard that and thought to themselves, what would Reiko Kusamoto have done to her son's bully? I'm guessing that's what prompted public security to make their move. As the details of Ihara's case came to light, a group of thugs calling themselves RK started looking for Shinya Kawai, all to find out that he was kidnapped 5 years ago, probably killed.
I never did anything out of revenge.
Naturally, she wasn't going to divulge any secrets, having just met me, and I don't have enough evidence to make her talk. And I remember what I was going to mention now. I just find it surprising how long Kaito's been out of the picture. From the stab wound he got here in this one, when in Judgment, he took a bullet to the opposite side of his abdomen, lost a shit ton of blood, and was back in action so much quicker. But Anyway.
Even after finding out Kawhi disappeared, public security still had to verify it. But if they found out you were involved, that'd be a win for them. They'd finally know Reiko Kusamoto's weakness.
How long are you going to keep talking?
As public security figured out, the bullying cases involving Toshiro Ihara and your son share a common link. That link being Sawa-sensei. She was Mitsuru-kun's classmate and Toshiro Ihara's teacher. Not only that, she was also linked to Ihara's murder victim, Mikoshiba. She was his master teacher. So, not long after the murder, RK came to Ijincho and broke into her home. That must have been when they got Kawana's name out of her. I think Sawa-sensei suspected that Kawana was involved in Mikoshiba's murder. Then Soma steps in, with his professional interrogation skills, to beat and scare her into spilling everything. Kusamoto-san, you knew she was killed, right? Kawana should have told you over the phone.
Wait, are you not one of his colleagues? He said he wouldn't cause me any trouble, and that he would never call me again.
Kawana and I are competitors on a temporary ceasefire. We're not colleagues.
She's been flustered since I mentioned Sawa's name. This is my chance to ask her questions I can't ask anyone else. Yeah.
I have to ask you about Shinya Kawai. You killed him 5 years ago. With your own hands, didn't you? I understand what your feelings must be towards Kawai, but was that really the only answer?
If you've spoken to Kitakata-sensei, then you must know about the video of how Mitsuru was treated.
I do.
Aside from Kawai, the other students pretended like nothing happened. They took no responsibility. They put on their sad faces, and they came to visit Mitsuru at the hospital. But looking back on it now, I don't think they really wanted Mitsuru to wake up. In fact, that's what they were checking on. And what did I do? I bowed my head and thanked them. It was only later that Kitakata-sensei showed me the video. That's when I knew that those kids going unpunished was wrong.
And your solution was to pull them into the quagmire? Make them accomplices in murdering Kawai?
If you already know so much, what more do you need to ask?
More questions?
Has anybody from public security contacted you? Have you been approached by any strangers?
I have my suspicions.
What are their names? I imagine what they wanted was to exploit your weakness to control you. Because if all they wanted was to eliminate you, some kind of accident would be easily arranged.
Yes. I suppose you're right.
Do you have any idea what these people are after? And do you mind sharing?
What they want is control of the pension fund, which is under the Health Ministry's jurisdiction.
Pension fund?
An independent agency within the ministry manages the National Pension Fund. It's taxpayer funded, and it's worth 160 trillion yen.
Damn.
And certain groups want to take bigger risks with that money in order to generate more profit. In other words, they want the health ministry to use taxpayer money to gamble. They believe that's the only way to rebuild Japan's faltering economy and secure the future of this country.
I mean, would it work?
Of course, if the gamble actually pays off. But if we lost the gamble, then we wouldn't be able to guarantee anything for the citizens of this country in their golden years. That's why the health ministry manages those funds conservatively, even if it means the returns are lower.
Okay. I'm starting to understand now.
You do? Don't leave me in the dust, Yagami-san.
To be able to gamble all this taxpayer money to save the economy, they need a change of management. And here's Kusamoto-san, head of the office, and she's beyond the control of even the ministers. Her position has the power to take action, to override the way the pension fund is managed. But not only does Kusumoto-san have the power, she has the support of the people. If a new vice minister were to try it, they'd be stopped cold by the constraints.
So that's why they wanted to find her weakness and exploit it?
Exactly. And if the 160 trillion yen gamble were to fail, they could blame the whole thing on Kusumoto-san anyway.
Okay. Wow. 160 trillion.
I'm guessing they've already contacted you about it?
That's an assumption.
Oh. Can't figure that was a nothing question, but okay.
He could wake up any minute now. Of course, that's been true for the last 13 years.
I see.
We transferred him to Toto University Hospital just this year, hoping they could spur his recovery. But it turns out they don't do anything much different from the previous hospital. All I can do is wait.
There's not much you can do for a coma patient. You know, once they're as long as they're stabilized and functioning, and you know, as long as someone's making sure their body isn't atrophying, then all you can really do is hope they'll wake up soon.
I get it now. Let me reiterate. We are not your enemy.
Then please, let me go.
Anything you want me to tell Kawana?
I do. He needs to run. Far away. Public security has their sights on him. His capture is not a question of if, but when. He's in danger if he remains in the country. And once public security has him, they will extract everything he knows.
You mean he'd be tortured?
Yes. Somewhere well beyond the public eye. No one can withstand what they do. He'd tell them everything. And as for me...
They would expose your vulnerability, making you their pawn.
Most likely. They'd gamble away the taxpayers' money, and I'd never purge the corruption in the health ministry.
I get that. But what does it matter?
What?
Because in my opinion, you need to turn yourself in, Kusumoto-san.
You want me to admit to manslaughter? You think I killed a real man? I say he was less than one. Shinya Kawai. He was little more than a subhuman brute. And you saw it. You saw what that brute did to my son. I hated Kitakata-sensei. He was an incompetent teacher. An idiot who turned a blind eye to Mitsuru being tortured. But that changed when he suddenly showed up 8 years later. And then he showed me that video. He said, every bully in that video, they deserved to be punished. That it was the only way to get closure.
You took him up on it? But you of all people should have known better.
True. You're right about that. I struggled with it quite a bit. It's an unconscionable act, no matter how deep your animosity runs. But Kitakata-sensei's words hung on. I couldn't get them out of my head. I saw for myself. I went to Kamurocho, where I'd heard Kawai was working, at a girls' bar. So you know, after Mitsuru jumped that day, Kawai came to me in tears to apologize. I hadn't seen him in all that time. If he'd frozen in place when he saw me, if he'd been the slightest bit apologetic, I might have been able to stay my hand.
I take it he didn't do any of that.
Right. He didn't even recognize my face. And that's hardly the worst part of it, actually. When he saw me, he took me for some bawdy cougar on the prowl for young men. If you've got the cash, I'll show you a good time, he said. All those tears he'd shed years earlier were a farce. But I knew that. Deep down, I'd already known that. That was it. That was the moment I lost all doubt about killing him. And as for those other kids who bullied Mitsuru, they should thank me they didn't share his fate. But that's why I don't feel like I have any sins to atone for. Every night I pray he will wake up. What more can you ask me to endure?
Kawana said something similar. But you think you can repeat all that? This time say it to her.
Isn't that Sawa-san?
You and Kawana can congratulate yourselves. You got vengeance on a monster. But what you're choosing not to see is that your actions had consequences for her. It's vicious. I've seen this before. Justice for one at the cost of another. Someone innocent always pays the price. I won't just sit here and watch as history tries to repeat itself. This phone isn't being traced by anyone. So, if you have a change of heart, just give me a call before you turn yourself in. That's all I had to say. We're back.
Well, we'll see how that goes. Izazaki and
You're okay,
Jincho
Yagami-san?
Yokohama.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Kawana. Need to tell him I met with Reiko Kusamoto.
He's gonna be pissed, you know? He's gonna try to rip you a new one.
That's true. So you might want to sit this one out.
You sure? 'Cause I'll totally take you up on that.
Okay. Oh, he's like right there. Perfect. Let me go far at all. Alright. Hey, buddy, we got some news. You're not gonna like it. Hey, Tessa.
Well, look who we have here. Haven't seen your mug in a while.
It's only been 2 or 3 days. Where's Kawana?
How should I put this? Would you freak out if he was right behind you?
You know, this kind of shit is why you get on my nerves.
Couldn't we have done this by phone?
I just came from seeing Reiko Kusamoto. I told her to turn herself in for murdering Kawai 5 years ago.
You what?
What did she have to say about that?
That she had no sins to atone for.
Of course not. Look, what do you think you're doing? Her part in this is done. Don't drag her back into it.
This isn't yours to finish. You would just let Sawa-sensei stay collateral damage. How do you think her folks feel? They probably think you killed their daughter. And they don't know why, or if justice will be served. Do they have to suffer like that? All without even knowing the truth? Would Sawa-sensei want that? You talk about justice, but she keeps getting left out. You aren't even trying when it comes to her.
Say whatever you want, but if you cause Kusumoto-san any more pain, I will never forgive you.
That's exactly why I didn't tell you I was going to meet her.
Listen, Yagami. She hides it well, but she's never gotten over the fact Mitsuru tried to jump to his death. And she's not sure how to feel about killing Kawai. Unlike me.
If she was anything like you, I would have pushed her harder to confess.
There's no evidence that she killed Kawai. He simply vanished from Kamurocho, and the police didn't even know about it. Besides, there's no case without a corpse. Point being, she'll never be charged.
Right. Kawana and Kawai's has Kawai's body hidden somewhere. I remember you and Mommy must have
Even
said
if she
so.
did turn herself in, the police wouldn't know what to do with her.
Don't think for a second that you're getting a pass here. You've killed, what, 7 people now? Do you even hesitate anymore?
You got proof? Running around making baseless accusations. You sure you were a real fucking lawyer?
My colleagues in Kamurocho are getting ready to appeal Ahara's case. Your actions are going to be put under a microscope.
I wouldn't even call that bad news. I want the world to know their bullies are getting what they're due. And by then, I'll probably be going by a different name, maybe even a different look.
You're just gonna keep doing this? Did Sawa-sensei sacrifice mean nothing to you?
Is that the only thing keeping you around? Truth be told, I don't think exposing everything is even in Sawa's best interest.
What?
Sawa-kun herself felt guilty. I just sent you the proof.
What is this? An audio file?
After Ahara-san lost in court, she called me. I recorded our conversation.
Toshiro-kun came running to the roof. His face was pretty swollen. And a few minutes later, a student named Mikoshiba came up looking for him. I'll never forget the fear I saw in Toshiro-kun's face. He told me about everything. The teasing, the beatings, the theft. How nobody was on his side. And yet, I had to deny all this in front of an entire courtroom. They said there was no hope, that I was the only witness with no proof whatsoever. Believe me, I never wanted to do that.
Sawa-kun's testimony in court was false, and she was racked with guilt over it.
And your first thought was to record it? When she was at her most vulnerable?
Yes. And then I played it for Ahara-san. He had the right to know the real reason his son killed himself.
All you did was light the fires of vengeance in Ahara's heart because you didn't want to be alone.
You know, I've heard that bullying is almost instinctive. That's why people who do it never stop. I mean, think about it. Would you stop cleaning a toilet just because it'll get filthy again? Somebody's always got to get his hands dirty.
And that somebody's gonna be you?
If it means I can prevent another Mitsuru Kusamoto, yes, I will keep killing. These bastards who prey on the defenseless must be punished for all to see. I wish the law would do its job. Because deep down, I don't want to do any of this.
I understand what you're saying, but you're taking it too far. Just stop, Kawana.
If you really want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me. And call it justice.
I thought you guys were gonna start another fight.
Me
It
too.
was a bitch cleaning up the mess last time.
Next time I go up against him, it won't be just a few scratches.
Well, when that time comes, take it anywhere but here.
We gonna call it a day. I should get back to 99 rest stop. Aw, that's kind of sad we can't talk to him. Alright, let's... Oh, just get my turbo close again. Let's just jump over. Huh. Well, yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels like we're at a bit of a stalemate here, huh? Oh, hell. Actually, is that... Hold on. Oh, it's 2 purple guys. Alright. See you, loser. Nice.
Really, guys?
Not too shabby. let's see. We can probably grab something real quick. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're more or less at a stalemate here. You know, until one side gains some kind of information or another. Damn.
It's pretty tasty, thanks.
So I'm really not sure how things are gonna shake out from here. You know, essentially, it's everyone's got their cards, but who's gonna play it, or who's gonna play the surprise card? Don't know. Hey, dog. Grandpa. Hey, kitty.
Look who it is. Who's a good boy?
Salmon. Alright. Cool. I can't talk to Tsukumo. Okay.
Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Are you in Yokohama again, Yagami-san?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this about Ahara's trial?
Yes. Regarding the appeal. The prosecution says they want to consult with us. Off the record.
Oh.
Off the record? What do you mean?
They want to discuss with the judge beforehand whether or not Ahara's murder footage is admissible evidence. The video has gone viral, of course, and nobody's really sure how to handle it.
Is the prosecution really gonna hold the line on it being a deepfake?
That's quite possible. Which is why we're meeting today in the courthouse conference room. I'm sorry for the short notice, but could you join us?
Of course. I'll be there.
Thank you very much. No need to rush. There's still plenty of time. Just be sure you're there, please.
Okie dokie. Take a taxi to the courthouse. Well, we'll see. I don't know. If it's the right time of day, then maybe I can, looks like good daytime, right? Let's see if we can finish up the school stuff. Come on! Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Admittedly, I definitely want to see where this goes to. Oh, fuck, it's still not. Damn it! I mean, yeah, it looks like it is. I don't know. No, because it's gonna be like, no. It's technically late afternoon or something. Right? God damn it. God damn it. So badly want to get this one going. Oh. Stay there, phone. Hold on. There we go. Oh, fuck. Alright, well. Damn it. Guess we're gonna keep going on with the plot then. Let's just get ourselves a taxi. Courthouse, please. Tokyo High Courthouse, small meeting room.
So what you're saying is, Yui Mamiya was not a victim of sexual battery, but rather she conspired with Akihiro Ehara to fake a murder alibi. We've already closed the book on that ordeal, yet now the defense wants to write a sequel?
Tokyo District Prosecutor Sato Takano?
To establish the defendant's motive in the harassment, we need to bring the Mikoshiba murder to light. The groping itself was staged. It was all part of their script, right down to the guilty verdict.
It sounds like the defendant has some strong hostility for the court.
Ehara got the court to accept his murder alibi by twisting the legal process to his own ends. It was easy to miss, because at the time, Mikoshiba's body hadn't been found yet. But we have to admit that we all got duped.
We? You're not even a lawyer. You're a detective.
Got this badge.
Yagami-sensei still has a license to practice.
Forget what I said if it offended you, prosecutor.
My superiors always told me that in his youth, your Genda-sensei was a difficult man. He'd insist his clients were innocent, persisting even in the face of conviction. He was hostile to the prosecution, and was known to fraternize with Kamurocho Yakuza. But it was his sheer disrespect that made my boss hate him.
Damn. You sure know an awful lot about Genda-sensei.
Because I honestly can't say I like him. He treated me like a child when I was starting out.
I'll tell you this. There's no higher praise for the defense than being called difficult by the prosecution.
Genda was worried about Saori's career, but I guess he fought the prosecution just as hard back in the day. Guess Saori picked up some of that attorney spirit from Genda himself.
Now, if we can get back on track, can we confirm the defendant himself has agreed to the appeal?
Yes.
But if Ehara really committed the murder, why would he agree to his alibi being scrutinized?
Ehara's objective isn't to get away with murder.
Then what is he after?
Making a mockery of the legal system.
Then it'd be best not to pay him any attention.
And you'd be right. If your priority is saving face in front of the court rather than preserving fairness in the law.
You've got a real attitude.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
Is that the guy who met with, what's her face? Mother? There's about the slow walk. Yep.
So,
Nice
with this
tie.
appeal, the defense wants to assert the defendant's innocence by establishing his guilt in a murder.
Wait, before we go on, who is this?
He's from the Metropolitan Police. Considering Ehara was on the force, he has a vested interest here. He's not here to participate, don't worry.
The police can't afford to be embarrassed any further. We need to send the right message to the public.
Can we have your name, please?
The name is Bando.
And your title?
Think of me as a kind of police coordinator. But don't let me interrupt the proceedings. Forget I'm even here. Please, continue.
Okay. Coordinator Hidemi Bando.
So much for this meeting being off the record.
Allow me to restate the prosecution's opinion to the judge. We cannot allow the murder footage to be used as new evidence in Akihiro Ehara's appeal. It's nothing but an online hoax of unknown origin. We can't just casually introduce that into court.
Indeed.
Furthermore, if Ehara bears such hostility towards the court, the footage might end up being a trap.
Trap?
Yes. What if the next viral video proves the original footage was doctored? What if the proceedings have already begun by then? Do we drop the appeal and call it a day? We cannot allow a man like Ehara to swing the court around by its nose at his whims. With that in mind, I believe Ehara's conviction should be upheld and enforced. Would the defense care to comment? Did you think any of this through before filing this appeal?
Yes. We aim to prove the defendant's innocence no matter what your objections may be.
And what about you?
What do I think about Ihara's appeal? How do I answer him? I mean, all these are right, yeah?
Ehara has to atone for Mikoshiba's murder. I can't look the other way while a killer evades his sentence.
Come now. Is that why you're appealing? If so, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Yagami-san, I understand how you feel, but being innocent of sexual battery isn't guilt for Mikoshiba's murder.
Huh?
What?
We're only appealing the groping case here, so...
Oh, right. Then,
What is this
right?
nonsense?
Fuck you.
We will prove Ehara's innocent of sexual battery. We have all the evidence we need.
You mean the murder video? You're no better than the public. You believe everything you read online. Is there any real proof that the video isn't fake? Or are you trying to set a precedent for court sentences to hinge on dubious videos?
True, the prosecution might have a point here, Yagami-san.
What?
The murder footage may not have shown Ihara-san assaulting anyone, but that alone doesn't prove him innocent.
Oh, right. Then,
What?
What is this nonsense?
I'm so confused by this. Like, what?
Ihara's guilty verdict was wrong. We don't think there was enough evidence at the first trial to result in that verdict.
There was fiber from the victim's underwear found on Ihara's hand.
That was a trick. It was set up with cooperation from the victim.
There is no evidence it was a trick. Are you saying Yui Mamiya and Ihara met beforehand? Is there proof of that? Was there perhaps any security footage we didn't see?
No, the station erases the footage from their cameras after a few days if there's no need to keep it.
Right. But if there's even a chance Ihara and Mamiya were a team, the underwear fiber proves nothing. What were the other deciding factors? Security footage? The smartphone videos we kept seeing on TV? Those don't prove the crime either, because there was a huge time gap in them.
What?
We've done enough legwork to know.
And the security footage, in the security footage that supposedly proved Ihara's guilt, there was a big gap. What was it? Was the train car? There we go.
Did you walk around the site with your own 2 feet, prosecutor?
Well, no. But I have been to Shinjuku Station plenty of times.
Then you must know they have a mountain of security cameras covering every angle. But if you went there to look carefully, you'd find there are some blind spots. That's Ihara running, while Mamiya chases after her. It seems as though the whole chase is recorded, but this area in dotted lines is a blind spot no camera saw. That's the momentary gap in time where Ihara and his double switched places.
The victim was running right behind Ihara. She would have noticed if they swapped places right in front of her eyes.
Oh, but she knew about the swap all along. They were all in on it from the start.
Can you prove that?
We don't have to prove the defendant is innocent, Takano-san.
What?
All we have to prove is that the evidence provided by the prosecution at the trial was insufficient to determine guilt. Because that's the role of a defense counsel.
Indeed it is.
If the prosecution can't debunk any and all possibility that the train groping was a put-up job, then it's innocent until proven guilty.
Then the defense should have brought it up the first time. Although I doubt Shirosaki-sensei actually believed in the defendant's innocence herself.
The guilty verdict at the trial was orchestrated by the defendant. It was our error not to have seen it at the time, but it would be another not to correct ourselves now.
Stop being so dramatic. He's just a subway perv.
That is a statement I cannot abide. The law can't give the impression that a false charge is permissible, even for a subway perv.
Right. I take that back. I misspoke.
I do believe this case is worth a trial in the appeal court. If the court was misled by a hostile defendant, then only the court can correct it.
Thank you very much.
However, I too have seen Ihara-san's murder footage. I believe it would be difficult to introduce it as evidence in this trial. Therefore, I cannot allow it to be brought into the courtroom at this time.
We can't use the murder footage to flip the guilty verdict. We can't even bring it to court. A little more difficult, yeah.
Sorry, son. Think you got this covered?
Huh?
I'll poke my head in at the office later.
Very well, we'll be expecting you.
Hey, Bondo.
Bondo-san, was it? From public security?
I don't recall saying my department. But yeah, that's right.
Do you know Reiko Kusamoto, the vice minister at the Ministry of Health?
Of course.
Any particular reason she's under constant surveillance?
A rather bold question, isn't it?
It's just you and me here.
I see you know how to cut to the chase, Yagami-sensei.
At this point, there's no way a guy from public security could show up and not be related to Reiko Kusamoto.
Ihara's trial can't be that important to you. So I have to figure I'm the reason you showed up. You want to know where Kawana is, don't you? Were you finally forced to get off your ass because nobody else can get eyes on him?
Kawana, otherwise known as Yu Kitakata, is wanted on suspicion of murder. If you know where he is, please do tell.
Wanted for murder? Huh. Because you know, I thought it was RK acting on your orders that killed Sawa-sensei. You think you can hide that fact forever? Even the cops in the field have their suspicions.
Do they? Well, the cubicle workers always resent the corner offices. Officers in the field complain about their superiors. I did the same thing back in my day.
Then why did you use thugs as your pawns instead of officers? Is that how Sawa-sensei got roped into this?
I'm afraid I'm not following.
No doubt about it, he's the one controlling RK. At the very least, he's one of the guys giving orders to Soma.
You knew it was going to be a dirty job from the beginning. That's why you couldn't use anybody on the force. Or maybe you just weren't able to find an underling you could fully trust.
That's a good one.
Public security's only tricks are surveillance and call tracing. You leave the dirty work to the thugs.
That may be true, but it's enough to crush the likes of you.
I'm gonna ask just in case. Where is Soma now?
Hand over Kawana to me and there will be no more victims.
What?
Do you have a reason to protect him? I already know he's going around executing bullies. He's a disturbance to public order.
But he wasn't the one who killed Sawa-sensei.
I didn't come here to argue. I came to issue an ultimatum.
Sounds more like a threat to me. What's my next move? They're looking for Kawana. What should I do? Well, I know what I'm going to do. I am going to use the bathroom, get some water, be back in a moment. Okie dokie. Whew. We are good. Now, let me see. Just Genda, you know what? I'm feeling a little bit lazy. We're just gonna taxi it over. A little lazy, want to keep the plot flowing. Let's go. Oh. Could they be RK? They're practically showing off how much they're watching me. Is the public security's plan to put pressure on me? Can I fight them? Huh. Oh, okay, there we go. Works for me. Just
Really,
stand around,
guys?
jackasses.
Here we go.
What a waste.
There, that's better. Kind of weird Hoshino wasn't there, because he was with her initially, right?
Hey, how was Prosecutor Takano? I've heard he's still miffed about how I treated him back in the day. I hope Saori-kun doesn't have a hard time because of that.
Well, bad news.
Yagami-san, was everything okay back there? That man, Bondo, I knew something was off about him. Is he one of the men behind RK?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He was trying to find out where Kawana was.
I see. That reminds me, Hoshino-kun seems to have heard some rumors about RK.
Yeah, okay.
Hoshino-kun, did you pick up what the word is on RK?
Yeah. One of the bosses, Akutsu, came back to Kamurocho yesterday.
He's back?
He's number 2 in the group, isn't he?
Yeah, so he would probably know about Soma. Know where he is?
Well, I'm not sure if you're aware, Yagami-san, but RK owns some of the cabaret clubs in Kamurocho. And Akutsu manages them. If a girl makes a lot of sales, or if she becomes a rising star in the club, Akutsu apparently gives that girl a bonus. Personally.
How do you know this stuff, Hoshino-kun?
Our clients come from all walks of life in Kamurocho, cabaret girls included.
So to sum it all up, a popular girl has a chance to meet Akutsu?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
But this week nobody was getting that chance. Until yesterday. Which is how I figured out Akutsu is back in Kamurocho. He must have been in Yokohama.
Oh, well, that makes sense. But where exactly in Kamurocho is he?
That's the part I don't know. RK bosses never sleep in the same place twice. Gotta keep the cops off their trail.
But despite the risk, Akutsu still reaches out to popular girls.
Hey, I'm not even mad. In fact, I'm up for the challenge.
Here we go again.
Awesome, Saori-san. If you can rock the cabaret gig again, you can hook Akutsu.
It'd be an undercover mission to infiltrate RK. Super risky. But damn if I don't want to see Saori-san transform one more time! I can't help it!
There he
What
is.
the hell's gotten into you?
Are there any bars we know for sure that RK owns?
There is. You remember Queen Rouge, the place Saori-san snuck into a long time ago? RK recently took over the management there.
Queen Rouge. What about the owner? Still the same guy?
Yep, he's still there, one of the original employees. Only thing is, it used to be a classy spot, but they've cut a lot of corners. The vibe has probably changed a lot.
Really? Well, maybe that means I can afford to go.
Hey, totally. I want to go too.
This is no time to be idiots.
Okay, well, Saori-san, you'll need the whole makeover again. I can take point on that.
No
boy.
need, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Just the other day, Mari-san and I figured out what kind of makeup goes over well with RK. I'll just go with that.
With Mari? Well, counterpoint, I think a man might know better what men like.
With all due respect, don't judge what you haven't seen.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh. Am I about to step on a landmine? Should I just leave it up to them? Okay, so it gives you the... I appreciate that, at the very least. Where, it gives you the option to, redo it completely, maybe do a little bit of changes, or just be like, no, it was good before.
Okay, I'll leave it to you, Saori-san. Should have just kept my mouth shut.
Believe me, I'm not one to boast, but I'm confident my efforts are in the best interest of the mission.
That's the spirit. With Saori-kun here, Genda Law will have its doors open for another 20 years.
True. And we've got Yagami-san's wisdom, too.
All right, should we get on with the mission?
Let's do this.
So, I guess Hoshino and Saori really don't have anything going on? I mean, I don't know. There's still a little more time until the makeup's done. I should get ready to deal with any issues. It's a little sad. I guess, you know, it's like, Wait, can I just... Am I ready? Yeah. I don't care, let's go. All I have to do is wait for Saori to come out. Whew. Yep. Just as good as before.
Oh, wow. That is nice.
You can thank Mari-san.
It's perfect. I'm really impressed.
Fine. Well then, shall we head over to Queen Bruges?
Yeah.
Oh, while you were doing your makeup, I talked to the owner about you coming in. Like Hoshino-kun said, there's apparently a system in place where a girl with great sales potential gets the attention of Akutsu.
I understand. Basically, I just have to aim to be #1 at the bar, right?
How confident are you?
I can't make any guarantees, but I'll give it my all.
Then I'm with you all the way, a lady.
Ugh. I should head out to Queen Rouge. I can do this. I've gone undercover there before. Oh.
Watch out, Saori-san.
You watch out. Get sprint. Nothing. It's all good. Alright. Well, let's get on with it then, shall we? Yeah, so I definitely noticed this game's doing a whole lot of you know, mimicking things from the first. I don't know if I've already mentioned it right, but like these are good, like callbacks and mimicry and all that from it. It's just I really hope that if and when Judgment 3 happens, they're a lot more careful about that. Like, I don't want to see the same things again. You know, or at the very least, make sure it has a nice spin to it.
I pass by this place sometimes, but it's been a while since I've been inside.
The owner remembered you from last time. Said he wished you were there every night instead of just one.
The undercover cabaret girl of his dreams returns.
Oh, take this before you go. It's a wireless earpiece. If you end up going somewhere with Akutsu, we can use it to communicate. I'll be there in a flash if things go even remotely south.
Got it. I know you have my back, Yagami-san.
You bet. Good luck then.
Ah!
Saori-san! It's you! Yeah, looking at you takes me back to better days. You are a cut above, a sight for sore eyes.
Nice to see you again. Have you been well?
I'm fine. I'm fine! Well, that's a lie. Last time you were here, we were a good place. But times have only gotten tougher. Now, we're just a fast and cheap dive bar with mediocre service.
Yes, I heard a bit about that.
Keep this on the down low, but the former owner lost a bet in Mahjong. So we sold the bar. We're under RK's management now. And ever since they took over, we're just like every other seedy place. We don't even make a profit unless we're shuffling people in and out, which of course impacts the girls' performance.
But I hear the girls with promise catch the eye of the RK members.
Haha! So you already know about that. Yes, RK treats people well who treat their bottom line well. If they notice a special girl, they'll give her a bonus to show their generosity. Or maybe Akutsu-san just wants to drink with cute girls.
My true goal is to find out the location of the RK's underboss Akutsu. Becoming the #1 girl in the bar is just incidental. This is about having a good time. I may be dressed up, but I'm still working a job
Where
here.
do girls usually meet up with Akutsu-san?
No particular location. Just depends on his mood, I guess. Haha! But you have your eye on that bonus, I see.
Yeah,
Well,
gotta
if
get money.
anyone could get it, it's you, Saori-san. I'm rooting for you.
Ooh, 10,000.
Can you hear me, Saori-san?
Damn.
Yes.
So you got in okay. Just so you know, I think I'm gonna call for support.
Support?
Yeah, so in case you meet Akutsu, we'll be ready to pounce on him. But you'll be on your own until then.
Starting now, I am #1 at this bar, and the first rule in customer service is to heap praise on the guest. You can do this, Saori. Even if it were my own father sitting there, I must praise him until he becomes putty in my hands.
So, are you the new girl the manager brought in?
Catty bitches!
You're kinda older than I thought you'd be.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
What club were you at before this?
Oh, I'm usually an office worker, but I worked here once about 2 years ago.
What, so you just come back whenever you feel like it, like some part-time gig? Really? You
Really?
treat this job like it's a cakewalk and expect us not to be offended?
Oh, point taken. So, I guess tonight I should sit back and watch the professionals show me how it's done?
What? Are you dissing us?
What? You can haze new girls, but if they give it back, you lose your cool?
Excuse me?
Now. You can't scowl like that when customers are here to have a good time.
Oh, you little... Wow. I thought you were just another snob, but you've got barbed wire where it counts.
Megu! You're gonna let a new chick talk to us this way?
Old or new doesn't matter. If you've got the goods, I have no complaints.
I'm going to do my best, and I'll try not to weigh you two down.
Saori-san, Megu-san, Kuriko-san, we have customers! Let's get to work!
Well, time for the new girl to show us what people see in her.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Ooh, the clash of female egos. I think I might actually enjoy this.
Hello! I'm Megu! Welcome! I'm Kuniko.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Saori-chan. Come, sit here.
Wow, you're beautiful. Oh, the best of the bunch. Man, I am loving this place.
It's pretty good.
So, how are you?
How's this happening? Is this what Yagami meant by support? This won't help me in the least. In fact, it's doing the opposite. This is harder than I thought.
But, you know, I could make any prosecutor shake in his boots just by yelling, "Objection!"
That's awesome, you killer lawyer, you.
Jeez, why is Genda-sensei getting all the attention? For your information, I passed the national bar exam with top marks.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's a bar exam?
Oh, you've got to be kidding. You ladies have really never heard of the bar exam? It's the toughest certification test in Japan.
I've heard of it. Oh, so it's a certificate? Well, I passed kanji level 3 when I was in middle school.
That's not even comparable.
Kanji aptitude is a very fine certification.
Huh?
You passed your stupid bar exam how many years ago now? And you're still bragging about your scores? Seriously?
What?
Saori-chan, you can't talk that way to a customer.
I shouldn't have said that, but Hoshino was being such an ass, I couldn't resist.
Oh, she's right. It's a dumb thing to brag about, isn't it? But the bar is really hard. Not everyone passes it. There's so much studying to do, day and night.
Oh my god, he's crying.
I have to do something to cheer him up. Ugh. Even though I don't want to, compliment him I must. Praise his stupid achievements, sneak in some bragging, stroke his stupid ego. I did ego, I guess?
I can't believe you became such a high-powered lawyer. Almost nobody has the brains to do that.
Yeah? You think so? That really means something coming from you, Saori-san.
From me, specifically? Why is that?
The pain.
What is it? Oh, you want some champagne?
What?
1 bottle of champagne, please, for this fine young man here.
No, wait!
There's our Mr. Big Time Lawyer. So generous.
Thank you.
Is it okay if I have some too? What a blessing to have such a great protege.
Sure.
So, which champagne do you want?
The best in the house, of course.
Get the rose.
Really? Wow!
Wait, is 1 bottle really enough for the 5 of us?
Genda-sensei, please!
You are right. Let's make that 2 bottles of the premium stuff.
There you go. Now we're talking, Hoshino-kun.
Oh my god. Fine. It's fine.
All right. Now it's a party, ladies.
Really? Thank you!
I do feel a little sorry for Hoshino, but I hope he learned his lesson. I got through that unscathed, but I wish they would just go home already.
Listen up, girls. This is a heck of a lot of fun. I'm having a great time. I tell you, I love cabaret clubs. So much.
Me too, Genda-sensei. Especially this one. The customer service is on point. I wish I could come here every night and stay till morning.
You are sloshed.
You two know just how to flatter us. So true. Hey, in case you come back, would you like to reserve a bottle in your name? You guys are lawyers, so I'm sure you can afford it.
Well, we're not a big firm. But you know what? Let's do it!
Nice one, boss! You're the best!
Should I let them do this? If they keep drinking like fish, Gendalaw is going to go bankrupt. But I have to be seen as someone who brings in lots of sales, or else I won't get to meet Akatsu.
Uh-oh. What's wrong, Saori-san? You're looking kind of gloomy there. Come on, how about a smile?
Yeah, Saori-kun. I was thinking, if you could be just a bit friendlier, you'd be the belle of the ball.
Do you guys already know Saori-san?
You act like you're good friends.
They do seem pretty close, right?
Hey, don't get catty. This isn't good. If they find out we know each other, that would be supremely awkward for me. Not to mention, it would completely ruin my plan to get a meeting with RK.
I don't know. But would it be so wrong if we did know each other?
Of course not, but this does happen to be our first meeting. Silly sensei.
The first time? Is it really, though?
You're both teasing me so much. Poor Megu-san and Kuniko-san are giving me dirty looks.
Well, I mean, that's because...
Something does seem fishy.
This is bad. I guess I need to change gears here. I don't know if, like, if we do... we do that, that'll make him shut up, right? For sure?
They're suspicious of us, Hoshino-sensei.
Saori-san?
But I just can't seem to control myself. Oh, am I being too naughty?
Hoshino-kun, this is inappropriate. Stop this, now, both of you.
Oh, excuse me? Can we get that girl at this table too?
Yes, sir. You mean Saori-san, correct?
Oh, me too! Wait a minute, what about us?
Oh my! Please, everyone! She's only one person.
I guess the new girl's a hit.
She sure showed us up. This is crazy.
Whew. I guess I went well. Now I just need to wait for Akatsu to summon me. Mission complete. They're just standing there awkwardly? Alright.
We concede defeat, Saori-san. I'm so sorry we were rude before.
Oh, please. I just got lucky tonight.
Yeah, right. I don't think I could have done better than you in any department. You're a natural at conversation, and so sexy too.
I know.
I learned a lot, actually. And woo, I drank a lot more than usual.
Thanks for the hard work, you three. I bet you barely got any breaks. It was one customer after another. What a night! We haven't had this good a take in a while. It's all thanks to Saori-san.
No, I couldn't have done it without Megu-san and Kuniko-san at my side.
Come on, it was pretty obvious who the MVP was this evening.
Boss, seeing as you're here, does that mean Saori-san's getting a bonus?
That she is. Who would have thought this could happen on her first day? All I can say is, wow. Akutsu-san wants to meet you and show his appreciation by giving you the bonus himself. There's already a taxi waiting outside.
Really?
Nice.
That is so awesome.
No kidding! So the bonus thing is real, huh?
I hope I get one someday.
Total success. Now I'll find out where Akutsu is hiding.
So, where exactly is Akutsu-san waiting for me?
Apparently it's a surprise. He doesn't just let that information out. But I'm sure it's somewhere in Kamurocho. And don't worry, I'm told there'll be another cab to take you home.
I see. Well then, I'm looking forward to it.
Sounds super creepy to me.
Don't worry, Saori-san. I'm standing by. If you need me, I'll be there in a flash.
Driver, could you tell me where we're headed?
Oh, we're almost there, miss.
We're not leaving Kamurocho, are we?
No. No need to worry.
I think he's driving to the Thug Hangout, the underground
On
club.
an anime town.
That's where I met Soma for the first time. I thought it had been shut down, but maybe they opened it back up.
We'll be arriving soon.
Saori-san, I presume? We've been expecting you. You are very beautiful. Akutsu-san will be happy.
Thank you for inviting me.
Talk like a host.
RK takes care of people who keep the cash flowing. The fact you're here means you have a talent for it. You're one of us now, Saori-san.
So this is how RK keeps recruiting new members and allies. They keep the hostesses who make money by giving them a fat bonus and some pretty boys.
If you would follow me.
Certainly.
Here she is, Akutsu-san. Tonight's heroine, Saori-san from Queen Rouge.
Ah, and I see why. You're hotter than your reputation. Come here. Let me give you some motivation to keep at it.
I've heard so much about you, Akutsu-san. It's a pleasure to meet someone so famous.
Have a seat. I'm not gonna ask you to pour after a hard night's work. This sake is not cheap. That's cool though, right? Gotta show my appreciation, don't I?
Oh, there's no need for that.
Well, on to the moment of truth. Your bonus. 1 million yen. Quite a stack of cash for an office worker. Yeah.
It's a big pile of money for anyone.
Oh, even for lawyers? Shirosaki-sensei?
I'm not sure I follow.
This lady lawyer came poking around before.
Except she was trying to find out about Kauai at the time.
You see, when it comes to Kamurocho, we have eyes everywhere. Anybody suspicious gets reported to us fast. Most of the eyes working for me or Soma are spies in the police force. And now, we've got a law lady in the bag. So, what do you want with me? Who sent you here, huh?
Well, this took a turn for the worse, didn't it?
You're only just noticing that. Kinda slow for a lawyer, aren't you?
Oh, I didn't mean for me. It just got worse. For you.
What the?
Man,
so
you were harder to find than I thought, Akutsu.
Wow, so it was you pulling Saori-chan's strings.
Hell of a sight. Some piece of shit ex-Tojo man thinks he's king of the hill now?
Don't make me laugh. You're the worthless pile of shit, Hikashi. Props for having the spine to show up here without backup. And after you barely escaped with your life, Yagami.
Hold that thought, because this isn't the whole party.
Huh?
The only guy I really want to fuck up is
There
Soma.
he is!
But I guess I'll have to settle for you losers tonight.
Back in action, Kaito.
Kaito. Couldn't just stay dead, huh?
Nice work, Saori-san. We'll take it from here, but did you ring the gong for us?
What?
Nothing kicks off a fight better than a beauty ringing a gong.
Yeah, give us something to get the mood going.
Okay, well then. Gentlemen, do your worst!
Get ready.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
Here we go!
Shit!
Oh, wreck house so quick. No chainsaw this time, Nice. Just him? Shit. Nope, not just him. Oh, God. No. What's up, pal? really get this thing going, shall we? Get rid of the jump change. Although, you'll probably just bring in some more, I bet. If I had to wager. Oh shit! Oh god, nope. Ooh. Okay, I just want to make sure we got something there because this free's gonna kill my ass immediately. Wake up, wake up! Fuck. Damn, not enough. Fucking knife. Fucking sit down, bitch. Oh shit! God damn it! Oh. Fucking attack comes out so much faster than I think it will every time. Oh. Okay, you bitch. Alright. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, let's get rid of that knife user, please. He hasn't really done as much damage, but thank you. One less thing to worry about. Kick to the dome for you. Fucker. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Corned beef. Okay, that does pretty well.
Show me what you got! Here we go. Let's do this.
Nice.
Bring it!
Spin cycle! Go. Pop that bitch right in the air. Yeah, just like that.
Fuck.
You can't run anymore, Akatsu. Can we talk now? Where's Soma? Where's he hiding?
I don't know. He moves around more than I do.
Really? Are you really just another one of his pawns? Just gonna cover for him and obey his every word?
Soma can tell when someone's lying. He's always been able to. I won't be able to get away with bullshitting him. Friend or foe, if he finds a traitor, he stomps the rat dead. He can sniff out the faintest scent of betrayal. That's why I've always told him the truth. No point trying to BS him. In this business, nothing beats the ability to detect liars.
You serious right now? You're buying into some bullshit rumors, dumbass.
You just don't fucking get it, man. He can practically see the future. He was the first to bail from the Tojo clan. And usually, you need a shit ton of money to leave a clan if you don't want to be killed. That's what it's like to be a Yakuza.
Huh. Remember who you're talking to, asshole.
But Soma, he somehow knew there was no future for the Tojo, so he jumped ship.
Somehow?
With no money and not even a word to the bosses, just up and left.
There's no way he could get away with that.
He was just paying attention.
That's what I thought. I said the same thing to him when he was leaving. I warned him, they'll fucking erase you. The bastard just laughed. He said the clan was finished. No way could they kill him. Then he had the balls to give me advice. Said I should get out too and not worry about it.
What did he mean by that?
By that point, the Tojo clan didn't have the resources to properly deal with defectors. Soma understood that. And sure enough, he left without a word, and nobody ever tried to fuck with him.
It's true. Soma was the first guy to slip out. No doubt the dude knew what was up.
While the Tojo clan was limping to its grave, Soma went underground and built the arcade network all by himself.
And that's how you became his errand boy.
What do you expect? I can't control Soma. I'm just the public face of RK. He holds the reins. I've been cool with that ever since I joined.
At least you're enough of a man to admit what you are.
Akutsu, Soma's being used by public security. Did you know that?
Public security?
Why was Soma looking for Shinya Kawai in Kamurocho?
I don't know. All I heard was somebody hired him to do that.
Why is he after Kawana? How are Soma and public security linked? Give me something. Doesn't it at least ring a bell?
I don't know, man. The fuck you mean ring a bell? I don't know shit.
Wait. Nah. But maybe.
What is it?
Doc, is it possible that Soma himself is public security?
Soma working in public security? What do you mean?
Well, public security trains people to become spies, so they can infiltrate and collect intel. Right wing, left wing, anti-establishment citizens groups. You get the picture. They usually try to find a weak spot in the org. Someone they can turn to their side.
True, public security is an intelligence agency that uses spies all the time, but how is Soma part of that?
So yeah, that's one way to do it. But sometimes a cop who's already in public security goes undercover to infiltrate something like a Yakuza organization. What you get is a Yakuza who knows everything about the police and would be super good at sniffing out liars.
You're saying Soma is actually an undercover agent?
You heard what this fool said. Soma figured out the Tojo clan didn't have a future, so he ditched them. You think some street punk's got that kind of foresight? He couldn't, unless he had intel from the law. That'd be a different beast. He'd have to know the Tojo clan and Kamurocho like the back of his hand.
Including knowing that the Tojo clan would dissolve soon.
Yep. And then after he gets out, what does he do next? He makes a place for all the Yakuza coming out of the Tojo clan to find each other, right? Where public security can easily monitor them. That's why RK is still coming to ex-Tojo clan Yakuza like me.
In other words, RK was founded by public security to manage all the displaced Yakuza?
Sure as hell sounds like their MO. No matter how many crime rings they bring down, another always pops up in its place. This way, public security doesn't have to start from scratch. They can just keep tabs on all the free agents.
But it's mind-blowing that they'd install their own leader.
Sure as hell sounds like collusion to me.
Soma? An undercover public security agent? Shit. We gotta move! Cut the fucking chit-chat!
Why?
He's gotta be fucking listening in on us right now! If he's public security and heard all that...
Get your shit together, Akutsu. What does it matter?
Don't you get it? There's no way he'd want anyone else to fucking know!
Shit!
Stop shooting!
Damn.
They found us.
Damn, Kaito, how are you so smart, huh? The mole. Chapter 11 done. Seriously, that was a freaking great brain blaster from Kaito. A little bit of R&R did him some damn good there, huh? Chapter 12, To Nourish a Viper.
So the two shooters were dressed as policemen?
Yes, they're the ones who shot Akutsu.
They couldn't have been real officers, though, right?
Yeah. I'm guessing Soma gave uniforms to two of his own guys. Regardless of their affiliation, they were there on Soma's orders. Kaito-san's theory is that he's actually a public security agent.
Get this, talk. In America, they call people who go undercover moles.
Moles, huh?
If this really was public security, I can't believe they'd go so far as murder.
Soma probably thinks he's backed into a corner. Word got out he's been a plant since his Tojo days. Not even being the head honcho will save him. He'd be nothing but a rat. And RK's got plenty of ex-Tojo in it who'd want his head for that.
I hadn't considered that.
Those fake cops tried to take us out too. They'll silence anyone who gets in the way.
Hey, you think your office could post some officers at Genda's? At least for tonight.
Sure, I can get that arranged.
Shouldn't you guys have protection too, though?
I appreciate the concern. But Kaito-san and Higashi are ex-Yakuza. Not exactly a good mix, you know?
Yeah. Not happening.
You said it. Thanks, but no thanks.
Soma's probably gonna head even deeper underground after all this. But if we can track him down, we'll get the dirt on public security we need. Then we can do right by Sawa-sensei, and even bring Kawana and Reiko Kusamoto to justice.
Alright, we get it. Let's walk Saori-san back to her office first, though. We'll save the rest for tomorrow.
Good idea. Don't worry, Saori-san. You should be safe from here on.
Ugh, what gives, Saori? You change up your look and the guys line up to protect you?
Maybe you should put some effort into it once in a while yourself.
BAM!
Are you telling me this isn't effort?
Let's walk Saori back to Genda Law Office. We could continue the conversation there. I just run there. Wait, guys? Oh, wait, we can talk to them. Hold on. Oh, let's talk to Mafia
Yagami-kun,
first.
you had it out with Prosecutor Takano the other day, right? Truth be told, he's in a precarious position right now. He only set out to do his job, but people are starting to think he was played for an alibi. It's not the best look for our office. Public opinion of us isn't as high as it once was.
Sounds like a prosecution problem to me.
Aniki on your side, you don't need me out there.
Yes, I do.
Besides, I should show up to work sometimes.
Oh. But I love you, Higashi. Oh. Alright. Well, let's just get over there and,
Wait!
see where this is gonna go for us, eh?
Oh, hey. Heard it was a rough night. You alright?
When I heard Akutsu was shot, I just froze. All I could think was, what if something happened to Saori-san?
Couldn't spare a thought for us?
Well, we're glad everyone's safe.
Yeah, but Soma got the jump on us. He's a bigger threat than we thought.
What do you mean by that?
We think he's working undercover for public security.
Undercover?
It's a new development. I'm sure it puts a damper on Genda-sensei and Hoshino-kun's big night out.
Huh? Well, I only showed up because Hoshino-kun talked me into it.
You said you wanted to see what it was like in there, too!
Did I really? I don't recall that.
Incredible. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go change.
To put it lightly, looks like you guys are in for the cold shoulder for a while.
Interesting. If what you say is true, a public security agent is scooping up thugs into RK.
Yeah, and his name's Kazuki Soma. We haven't confirmed it yet. But if he really is an undercover agent, then everything starts to make sense. Public security gets to use RK as their pawns, who feed them intel from the streets.
All those scumbags are just working for public security without even knowing it.
But that setup is exactly what let Soma and RK grow so successful in the first place. For example, I'm sure the guys who killed Akutsu are RK, but they were definitely decked out in real police gear. Soma's role in public security would make getting that gear easy.
If that's true, we can't trust anyone in uniform now. Should we be concerned about the police downstairs?
Don't worry. They're here thanks to Mafia.
All things considered, can't the police do anything about Soma?
Well, according to public security, there's no one by that name on record, so that's a dead end.
They must have wiped him from their files already.
Soma had to have been in the Tojo clan for 10 years minimum. He and Akutsu were both in the Nikyo Consortium. Higashi knows more about that stuff than me, though.
Okay, we'll ask him about it tomorrow then.
Sounds good.
They know Sarah? Wait, Akutsu was in the Nikyo Consortium? Akutsu. Really? Okay. I guess that's it for tonight. Let's head back to the agency and rest up, because the Nikyo Consortium is supposed to be like the black ops of the Yakuza.
If Soma truly is working for public security, finding him before he finds us isn't guaranteed. But if we'd captured Akutsu alive, then we could have... It's frustrating.
Oh, yeah.
Saori-san's glow-up sure was something, but I think she looks great in her work outfits, too. This is the best law office in the world.
Okay, he's going right back to thirst mode, and still have no idea where they're
We
at.
finally caught a glimpse of our real opponent. And public security is a mighty big one at that. Be careful out there.
Yeah, buddy. Alright. I can talk to Kaito, too.
I'll reach out to Higashi. We can meet at Charles tomorrow. Hopefully to get some sort of lead on Soma.
Okey-doke. Hey, boys. Alright, well, let's grab that taxi and get back to the agency, shall we? Let's see, that'll work. Let's see, what are we at, experience-wise? Oh my god. Where did that come from? Nice. Alright, well, let's just make our way there. Come on, be daytime, don't be like that midday shit, please. Let's head to Charles. It's time to ask Higashi about Soma's Tojo clan days. Is it? Is Kaito following me? Okay, this looks like proper daytime. We're gonna try again. I'm gonna hope. Really hope. And yeah. Do it. Find out who the professor is. Yeah. Please just don't be Amasawa. That'd be really underwhelming.
Yagami-san.
Itakura fine, but you know. From here on, the school stories will commence the truth. Once it starts, everything else will be put on hold until you clear. Proceed? Yes.
Yeah.
Let's look back on each incident the MRC's investigated so we can hopefully gain a better perspective. In the dance club, Maika Takanashi got into her sugar baby gigs through the professor's message board. This is what led us to discovering the actual site on the dark web. Students post on the site by using an exclusive browser and register by using their student IDs. As such, we've come to the conclusion that the professor has a very advanced knowledge of computer networking and programming. That, or he's got someone on his crew with knowledge. As for Takanashi's motive for becoming a sugar baby, that was a rather unexpected development. Yeah, the person who Takanashi went through all that for was Itakura. Kodako Itakura. Last semester, Itakura was the chairman of the Cultural Festival Committee. Takanashi was a member of the committee too. The other members got sick of Itakura's poor attitude and eventually began ignoring her. By the end of it, everyone turned their backs on her. And that had been rough. At any rate, the result was a colossal failure of a cultural festival, and Itakura hasn't been seen in class ever since. Thus, the identity of the dance club Sugar Baby was revealed, but the case doesn't end there. So we're just reviewing everything right now? Username Dancing Bunny, right?
Yeah.
And, yep, the true identity was this freaky fuck. It was the dance club advisor, Kamikado. Professor never granted the okay. What we can deduce from this is that the professor's true motive behind his machinations are not actually monetary in nature. That does make me wonder what the professor's criteria for selecting hosts.
Hey.
Leader of Maiden in Heaven, Yuma Suo.
Yes.
Okay, so I think I'm just gonna skip over some of this as it's more or less recanting of it. Right, Professor picked up on the jealousy and exploited it through certain means. Apparently he was tipped off by a letter. Located on campus. I find it highly likely that the professor attends or works at her school. Oops, oh well. An individual connected to the Neo Kahan gang. Yep, and that would be... Which Maiden Heaven member ended up being connected? And that was Dan. Dan Scholes rise to the top. Koga, the Neo Kahan gang's leader, took notice. Yep.
Now that we mention it.
Okay.
Suspicious.
Easy enough. Robotics Club. Okay, the thieving robot designer was Mizaki. Behind his... Wait, what's a key piece of evidence that points towards the professor's motive? The key! No. This. That would be the copies of the email correspondence of the professor, which we found.
In other words...
So 8 students total. We still don't know why he chose them, but I believe finding out that will be key to discovering the professor's identity.
What the?
The Todoraki Boxing Gym. Payback boxer case, yeah. In the end, we figured out who he really was. The payback boxer was Kenya Ushikiri. In fact, we even have evidence of Ushikiri's motive. Fixed match evidence. He only entered in the Genbukai to try and overcome his fear of his father, Fudo.
In other words,
yeah. He learned from the professor who sent him all the events he needed to see the truth. Which leads us to the question, why would the professor reveal his own hand like that? Had this news of match fixing leaked to the public, people would stop betting. The Genbukai racket would be done for. We can at least assume that money is not the motive. Looks like the professor's motive is a major key for solving this case. Well, naturally. Whoops. Got the wrong place, my bad. Shinosuke Shikishima, the Injincho Hounds. Professor just had me part of the motive. Yada yada yada. Let him tag the school. Oh, nothing going on there. And these minor ones, the photography club. Right. Having the affair.
In other words,
contacts. Hikawa was one of the targets.
Suspicious.
Genya Sabamatsu. Right, he got the
In other
cheating
words,
attack.
Hey.
Kahaku Hayakawa. Underground casino. Right.
But
In the end, though, since her case won't contribute anything to her work as a professor. Oh my god. I love that. That is just a totally fucking pointless,
suspicious
thing. Ugh. Emily Mochizuki. Yep, fucking employee at Girls Bite. And another one of the creepers, Kizuna Ashihara. He's joined yada yada yada. Professor. He wasn't one of the professor's targets for delinquency. However, Ashihara happened to overhear some key info about the professor while he was in the Neo King's hideout. Wonder something to himself. That hag! Ah, my wireless bill this month. That brat. That brat must mean the professor's quite younger than Koga. He's most likely around 40, so we can expect the professor to be in his teens, maybe 20s. Alright, we've gone through all the information we have so far. The biggest thing we still don't know is the professor's motive behind selecting those 8 specific students to lead astray. Out of the 8, we know one person for absolute certain, Kuramazaki Robotics Club. Correct. Now if we include the 6 individuals who we know were directly approached by the professor...
In other words...
We're up to 7. One more person left. Assuming our theory is correct, there should be one student remaining who was led astray by the professor.
Yeah,
who could it be? Maybe the student's actually been involved in illegal activity this whole time, and we just haven't caught wind of it yet. Perhaps you're right, we must figure out who this last individual is as soon as possible. Kento.
Kento.
Hello? What is it, Kento? Oh, sis, thank God. Where are you right now? At HQ with Yagami. Yagami's with you? Perfect. I'm actually at the Popo in front of the station right now, and I've got a bit of a situation. What's wrong? Well, Hey, you little bastard! Oh, crap. Kento? Sorry, call you right back. What? What was that? Everything alright? I'm not sure, but it sounds like Kento's in some kind of trouble. That's not good. Where is he? He said he's at the Popo in front of the station. Come on, let's go. Okay.
Oh, you're off it?
Yes. Can't go help your brother, right?
Yagami-san, you're going to...
Alright, if it's the one I think it is... I can't taxi there? Boo. I mean, I know it's right across, but boo. Oh well. Can I skateboard still, though? Yes, you can. No skateboarding. Boo. So, just make a cross here. Right there. Work. Oh! Barely touched me. Oh. Sorry. let's get over to Kento, see how he's doing. Oh dear. What's up, guys? Nice.
And stay down.
Just a little further ahead here.
Yagami-san.
I'll ask the clerk inside. I'll scope of the area. I'm Sawa, isn't that bag? It's Kento's. The wallet I gave him for his birthday.
Seriously?
No way. I'll ask the clerk what happened. You stay here, Amasawa.
Yes.
Okay. I see. So, no idea where he went.
Yagami-san.
Yagami, what happened to Kento? Apparently he was here with a woman in her late 30s who was dressed, amorously. An older woman. They both got dragged into a black car by some guys who looked like Yakuza. They just took off. Yagami, do you think it was the Neo-Kane gang? Maybe they grabbed him because we're getting closer to the professor? It's hard to say. Whatever the reason, we need to find Kento. If only we could figure out where he took him.
What should I do?
Kento, where did you go? Well, might just be waiting for a quick buzz. Oh, trapped. Can you think of someone to find my brother? The only clue. Yep. I got you now. We need.
I believe
the dog.
you. Who's a good boy?
Rampo.
All right, let's go. Ah.
Oof. Oh, you know where he went. Ah, Rampo, how could I forget about him? All right, Rampo, this is your time to shine. All right, bud.
Oh,
doing great.
Where we on? Here, dog, just thank you.
Got something?
Just gonna follow him for a little ways.
Doing great.
Again, though, really wish the damn dog could actually like,
got something?
run, but you know, is what it is. Okay. Going the right way, right? Okay. Making sure. Don't want this to be one of those things where I'm, going the wrong whole damn way. But Rampo seems to be right on track with it. Trust you, Mr. Dog. Ah, yeah, it's right here.
Doing great.
Kento should be somewhere around here. What is this place? Let go of me, you bastard! Hey, that's Kento's voice. Guess now's not the time to mess with the intercom. Hi, fellows. Kento! Yagami? The fuck do you want? Right, like telling you is gonna change how this goes. I'll take every single one of you on. Bring it. What the? What's this guy's deal? Let's just kill his ass. Welcome to try.
Let's play it like I'm not even warmed up.
There we go. Damn, that guy had a hell of a guard.
Kento-kun?
Stop her? Kento, are you alright? Yagami, I'm sorry. Let's just get out of here. 10,000? Damn.
Sorry.
Sorry, sis. Apologies are appreciated, but they aren't explanations. Now, explain yourself.
So, actually...
She was my sugar mama? I'm sorry, your what?
So...
Well, if a lady wants to date a younger guy, and she's willing to spend the money, yeah, no, I get it. Opposite of sugar daddy. That's not what I meant. Turns out she's also seeing this guy who's kind of in the Yakuza. You little idiot.
Hey.
How did you meet her in the first place? Well, I used the professor's site.
What?
What? You've been posting there? In that horrible place? Yeah, like I said, I'm really sorry. I can't believe you. All while we were chasing after the professor. Kento, how long have you been doing this? For like 2 months now? I started pretty soon after I heard about the site from a friend. I was just reading the site and posting for fun, nothing serious. Then one day I got a DM from the professor. It said, "I'm well aware of your looks and social skills. You could make some serious spending money doing this," and had a little job description.
No way.
So you got the idea after the professor whispered
Now
in your
that you
ear.
mention it.
Yagami, the professor's goal is to make 8 students become delinquent in some way or other,
Yeah.
correct? Yeah, and we're pretty sure we know who 7
Which
of them are.
means...
Well, perhaps that last student is actually Kento.
I guess so.
You know? Could be. So this is getting more and more tight for me that it's Itakura. Because, you know, Itakura is the only one... She had beef with Kento because he was on the committee before. Like, as far as describing him as a cockroach. So, yeah. That's definitely where I'm hedging my bet. Just had a picture of your brother lying around. Huh?
Yeah.
Me? Yep, and just like that, we have our 8.
Hey.
Well, Amasawa, now that we've got a full list, we can finally work out the professor's motive. Yes, I think we're finally ready for some serious sleuthing. Firstly, the professor's motives isn't monetary, so what other motives could we possibly theorize? Let's see. For money, for love, for revenge, there are plenty of potential reasons. Yeah, that's
Amasawa.
true. Say, Amasawa, what do you think would have happened if we weren't there to set those kids straight? What would have happened? Well, they obviously would have continued their delinquent behavior. Yeah, it's safe to say, but it's also very likely that they would have been caught eventually. Every time a crime is repeated, the risk of discovery increases. In all the cases we looked into, the police would have caught the kids eventually if they took the investigation seriously enough. I suppose that's true. Oh, so in other words, we could predict the outcome the professor was hoping for. They joined the Neo-Kane gang. There's a good chance they would have gotten caught and punished for their crimes in some way. Yeah, that seems to be the most natural outcome, most likely sent to an institution of some sort, expelled from school, and possibly even turned to a criminal case. Oh, What if that was the goal?
In other words...
Oh, you're saying the professor's goal was to get the students out of Saori by getting them in enough trouble to be expelled or incarcerated. Yeah, but it's just a theory for now. See, but it does make quite a lot of sense in this scenario. Let's see if this line of thought leads us to the professor's identity. We can move on if not. So, what do the 8 people in our list have in common? What indeed? What was the professor's criteria for selecting these students? Hang on. These are gone. Drop the ball. What is it? Nah, it's just a coincidence. Right?
Kento-kun.
Notice something, Kento? Well, you were talking about what they might have in common, so I just gave it a thought, and... but there's no way I'm right. I'm terrible at that detective stuff, you know?
Hey!
Kento, just tell us. Well, all 8 students...
So, actually...
Oh, shit, I'm gonna be right on the money. Yep, we were on the Cultural Festival Committee.
What was that?
They were what? Kento, are you sure? Yeah, there should be a picture somewhere. Found it. Here. See? All 8 of us. Oh my god.
Really?
Can't be. Yagami, doesn't this mean... Yes, it does. We know someone with a motive for turning these 8 Zero students into bad apples. And this theory ties everything we've learned about the professor together into a neat little lead. What do you mean? Let's start by summarizing the professor's motive. At this point, it's safe to say revenge. I agree, revenge sounds like the most fitting motive if the end goal was to get those students expelled or punished. Next up, we've already deduced that the professor has advanced knowledge of computer programming and networking. Considering the complicated darknet forum, the cheat tool, and the betting site for the Genbukai, I suspect those skills are what drove Koga to curry favor with the professor to benefit the Neo-Kane gang. Also, the delinquent who went to the girls' bar, Kizuna Ashiwara, heard something important when he saw Koga. He had called someone a brat after hanging up his phone. He was likely talking about the professor. A brat. Lastly, and this is a big one, there's only one person from the cultural committee who hasn't been caught in any kind of delinquency. Someone who definitely has the motive to seek revenge on the other committee members. And someone with enough advanced computer skills, I wouldn't be surprised if that knowledge extended to websites
I think we
too.
finally know who the professor is.
What he said. It's Kizuna Ashihara. No. Kotoko Itakura. Called it. It's unfortunate, but she fits the profile
In other
to a
words,
T. You're right, the professor's true identity is Kotoko Itakura. What? But Itakura? Don't you see, the cultural festival wasn't just a flop for Serial High, it was a catastrophic blow to Itakura's ego. It may have been due to her own attitude, but she had to deal with committee members arguing with her, blowing off her duties, and even boycotting meetings. The cultural festival was destined to be a failure when with that kind of situation, but she still took it so hard, she stopped coming to school entirely. Who would really be surprised to find out she's had a grudge against her former committee members the whole time?
Yes.
No way. Not only that, Itakura is very proficient with computers. She put together that mystery trick encyclopedia in no time, and it's professional level work. She also tutored Sakura in the robotics club with his programming. But the professor was selling answers to mock exams and stuff on the site, right? You'd have to steal from the cram school's computers or something. Only professional hackers could pull that off. About that, there's still something that's been coming to mind every so often. At first, it was just a curious discovery that didn't mean much of anything. What is it, Anasawa? Well, when I had you go undercover at Todoroki's gym, do you remember when Itakura found a photo of Fudo Oshikuri in that weekly magazine? Yeah, I remember.
Said.
Well, I did some more research on that picture. Turns out the article it appeared in was pulled several years ago due to a legal claim. What? I tried reverse image searching the photo, but it seems all digital versions of the article were pulled as well. My guess would be the Omi Alliance pressured them into self-censorship at some point. Whatever the case, the fact is that no one should have been able to find that picture unless they somehow accessed the publisher's
In other
servers.
words...
So, you think Itakura might actually be that good at hacking? Yes, it's quite likely. Recall how Fudo Oshikiri turned out to be the key to the payback boxer case? What if Itakura fed us that information so Oshikiri's crimes could be exposed and he'd face criminal charges? No way. What kind of high schooler would be thinking that far ahead? I just can't believe it. Not yet, not the Itakura I know. Well, let's ask her to come meet with us. We should ask her face to face. I hope the only thing that comes of it is a good laugh. Agreed. She usually drops by the club room around this time. I'll try reaching out to her.
Amasawa-senpai!
Did you need something?
Oh.
Ah, there you are, Itakura. We just had a quick question for you. Won't take long. Yeah, she's running. What?
Yagami-san!
She can't get away. How did she... What? What the hell? Come on!
No way.
Stuck! I think she locked us in. How? Is there seriously a lock on the outside? Wait, did she bring a key with her in case this happened? Just lockpick it, Yagami. Yeah. Open, damn it! We were in there all night? Where is she? Or the afternoon? I don't know. Hey, you, a girl just came out of here, right? Kotoko Itakura? Oh, it's a guy from Robotics Club, right? Kinda looks like him. Itakura? Yeah, I saw her. Which way did she go? Out towards the front gate. Outside? Okay, thank you. Damn it! We can't lose her. See her anywhere?
Yagami-san!
Yagami, look! Itakura.
Hey!
Kento, I'll take it from here. It's probably best that you don't get involved. Yeah, no problem.
Itakura.
Itakura.
Running through the courtyard wiped me out. Exercise really isn't my thing.
Will you talk to us now?
Knowing how perceptive you are, I bet you knew what we were going to ask just by looking around the room, right? But no, it's nothing more than a theory. I'd really prefer to learn this was a misunderstanding.
So, Itakura, if we wanted to run our theory by you, would you deny it? Would you?
How weak. Nothing's worse than detectives who don't trust their hunches. Yep. I'm the professor. I'm the one who turned all the cultural committee members into delinquents.
What?
No way. You're kidding me. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Isn't that right, Amasawa-senpai?
She's evil.
A real detective faces every truth equally. But why? You seemed like you were finally happy in the MRC. Tell me,
Why?
It's time to talk. Why did you go through all this effort?
Well, when I first made the website, it was really just because I was bored at home. Eventually, all sorts of people started posting. People venting about their parents or their teachers. People who needed quick money. People craving revenge. And the more advice I gave them to achieve their desires, the more popular I became. Before I really knew it, people had started calling me the professor.
But why did you meddle with the lives of your cultural committee? Was that for revenge?
Revenge? Kinda. I mean, I just figured it'd be easier for me to go back to school if I got rid of all the people I hate. But now, none of that matters.
Sorry to keep you
Koga.
waiting, Professor.
It's Ty. Koga.
Koga, you're late.
My apologies.
She summoned Koga here to protect herself?
I see now. Her confession was just to buy her time.
Koga, you've really hit rock bottom. So broke that you have to lean on a schoolgirl?
Goodness, you really are unbelievable. I suppose you're only capable of surface-level observations after all.
What?
She's already a professional-level hacker. We've partnered with her because we are genuinely impressed with her talent. We don't think of her as a mere high schooler, like you seem to be doing. Not that I should expect someone as narrow-minded as yourself to see the true value of the professor. After all, a hacker's age is irrelevant to their work. Consider the U.S. Department of Defense. Their website was hacked by a high schooler, and they in turn praised his achievement. Or the recent incident of a 16-year-old netting tens of millions of yen through cryptocurrency. I've even heard of criminal organizations in South America training children to be hackers. This proves my premise. A hacker's age has nothing to do with ability. We intend to nurture her talents for the sake of the Neo-Kahin gang, to surpass even our previous efforts.
Wants to get even bigger than the Kahin gang was originally?
Koga, tell me, what's your scheme here? I know you weren't turning all these kids rotten without some kind of reason.
We shall utilize the dark web to create the greatest black market ever. The student forum and gambling website were nothing but practice runs for our true vision.
You're making a black market site?
My firm, Koga and Company, has been dealing in illicit goods such as firearms for several years now.
Come to think of it, he's been selling guns to the public in Kamurocho too.
Unfortunately, the underground economy is already flooded with competition, not to mention your meddling. It's nigh impossible for newcomers such as ourselves to break into a market where there are such dominant powers. However, the dark web is still largely unexplored territory. An entirely untraceable, secure territory at that. Despite these benefits, no one has capitalized on this untapped potential within our country. This means the entirety of online criminal business in all of Japan is ours for the taking.
Itakura, this sound like something you want to do? Help Koga enable violence across the whole country?
I just can't take the horrible cliquishness of it all anymore. Ever since that godforsaken festival.
One sec. I gotta hit the bathroom. About to bust. Okay. Apologies. Let's go back. Just like I thought, she's still trying to cope with what happened in the Cultural Festival Committee.
And it's not like it ends with school. I'm trying to fit in at some desk job for the rest of my life. Just the thought of it makes me sick. I refuse to live in constant fear of getting excluded for no reason beyond getting on someone popular's bad side. That's why I've dedicated all my efforts to what's most important in life. The strength to stand alone. Itokura-san.
Well, Professor, let's take our leave.
Please, it's too cold out.
Sorry to keep
An
you waiting.
evil
Cody.
jacket.
Let's go. We have plenty of work to do.
Itakura, stop. Are you really sure about this? Joining up with such terrible people?
I've made up my mind.
Yagami-san, I suggest you stop interfering. Unless you want to see what'll happen to the girl if you don't.
Oh, cute guns.
Yes. Just stay right where you are. Heed my words. Pursue us, and the girl gets one right through the skull.
Damn it.
Itokura-san, why?
Yagami, what should we do? She wasn't shivering, she was trembling.
Excuse me.
What? What are you talking about, Yagami? Never mind, our next move is track down Itakura and figure out how to rescue her. Would it really be a rescue, though? She rather seemed to prefer leaving with them. We just have to find her and talk her out of it somehow. Messing around with that gang is only going to end poorly for her.
So.
Plus, we can't let a member of the MRC go down the wrong path that easily. That'd make me one crappy advisor, wouldn't it? You're absolutely right. And one more thing. You've forgotten an important point.
After all,
Sawa.
a truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur, right?
What he said. Got me there. We sure have our work cut out for us, though. Let's head back to the club room. I want to talk about our next steps. All right, sounds good. Ooh, boy.
Yagami-san!
Where's Itakura? We're not sure. Koga from the Neo Kane gang took her. What? She got kidnapped? No, Itakura seemed to want to go with him. Wait, what? So, what do we do now? Get to work. Wow, I mean, I get it, but how? Where do you think she went? Do you know anything about the Neo Kane gang having a hideout? Back when I was investigating the robotics club, I found a spot that seemed like it was theirs. Unfortunately, they've probably moved on from there by now.
But...
Oh. Luckily, we do have one lead to work with. I actually memorized the license plate of the car that took Itakura. What? You did? That's crazy. Yeah. It was basically out of instinct, although the police would be the only ones who could do something with it. Should we file a report then? That you saw a minor get kidnapped? No, I feel like Tsukumo should be able to work with it. No, that should be our last resort. Getting the police involved guarantees Itakura ends up in some serious trouble in the end. That's true. Should we split up and search the town ourselves? We know they have to be based somewhere in Jincho. That'd take forever with just the three of us, and Jincho's freaking huge. Good point. Wait, maybe we could actually make it work. Huh? If we have the car's license plate number, there is one way we might be able to track it down. That's Tsukumo, yeah. All of our serial contacts. I feel like Tsukumo, though, would just... Like, I feel like the answer is, again, like the power of friendship kind of thing. So I feel like while Sugamo is very sensible, this is going to be it. Alright, there is one thing that might work. We ask everyone to lend us a hand. Who's everyone exactly? All of the warriors. All the students I've met here at Seirio. Jincho is definitely too big for the three of us, but not for the dozens of people. The numbers are on our side that way. Oh, now that's a way to go about it. Yeah, since we know the car's license plate, we won't have to worry about false IDs either. This could actually work. Yeah, it's time to work together and crack it for good. Yeah, putting students to work.
Hey guys.
Find gang
Sorry to
members.
have you come here so late. Like I told you before, the cops can't get involved in this. That's why I need your help.
Sure, but why do you need us, though?
Well, it's to rescue Itokura. Beyond that, though, I can't share the details. Sorry.
Hey, Yagami. This is weird. Beyond a couple of exceptions, everyone here was on the Cultural Festival Committee at the same time as Itokura. And she was the one who we all kinda, you know.
Oh, now that you mention it.
And you've been after this professor person. Is that related to this somehow?
Pretty perceptive, Suo.
I can't say it's unrelated.
Oh,
I also can't say each of you had no part in the events leading up to this either.
I see. I don't know what's going on, but I knew we'd have to face the music someday.
Same here. And it's always bugged me. I feel terrible that I've never summoned the courage to apologize either.
Yeah, but I was basically just a shadow member on the committee, remember? I only joined in the first place because I drew the short straw.
Yeah, but you still showed up at meetings, at least at first. Even though all you did was eat our snacks.
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, and you gave Kotoko a real attitude, too. In fact, you were one of the first to give her the cold shoulder. Don't tell me you forgot, either.
Did I really?
You sure did. So, don't go pretending none of this applies to you.
Guys, I just need you to do one thing for me. I'm gonna give you a license plate number. I want you to search the town high and low for that car. It's a black four-door sedan. And I'm talking about covering the entire town. So we're gonna need serious numbers on this. Ask your friends to lend a hand if you can.
Yagami, don't you worry about it. If you need the help, I'll round up Made in Heaven for you.
Let's say
that'd be a huge help.
Just a bike you can find him alone.
You have the Robotics Club support as well. Itokura-san is a highly valued member of the team.
And you know the rabbits would be happy to help if it's for you, Yagami-san. We're out and about so much, we know the city like the back of our hands. We'll find that car no problem.
Thank you, Kitagawa. Nishizono. All right, everyone. Hit me up the moment you see that car.
Understood.
What do you mean Itokura-senpai's missing?
I don't know all the details. Let's just trust Yagami-san on this one. Besides, if one of our own is in danger, then we're all in danger until we mount a rescue.
Yeah, you're right. So, what's the plan, Okitagawa?
We're going to handle this the way we know best. Here's our strategy.
All right, rabbits. Time for us to comb the town. Go! Hop, set, rabbit! Woo!
Huh? A pro? At what?
No. She goes by the Professor.
Huh? That's English, though.
Yeah, sure is. Get with the times.
Oh, you little asshole! How'd you throw that foreign bullshit at me? The Japanese word is sensei!
You're so embarrassing.
Made in Heaven rides again tonight, fellas! Let's fire 'em up! Yeah!
Thank you, everyone.
Yagami-san.
Yagami, I'll ask the karate club guys and my girlfriends to help out. Yeah, but make sure you don't spill all the details on the case to them, okay? Sure, no problem.
Yagami-san.
Yagami, while you two focus your efforts on the crowd support, I'll attempt a different approach. And what would that be? I'm going to reach out to Itakura's parents. They might be able to talk some sense into her. Let's see. Although it'd be bad if they get the police involved. Well, I'll make sure to observe her parents' reactions as I speak with them. I'll only proceed if they appear to understand the situation. Alright, that sounds good. Well then. Alright, I think it's time to check out the Neo-Kane Gang hideout I found when I was up in the robotics club. Pretty sure it was in the building on East Surukame Highway with the Yamakawa Towel sign. Yeah, we know it. Should be... Oh, damn it. I think it was here, or is the street right above? Right above. Damn it. Not to worry. Oh, good. Gonna have to wrestle some fellas. Maybe? Breaking around them? Okay, cool. Looks like the lights are off. Maybe I should take a quick peek inside anyway. Yep, this place is deserted. No surprise there. Gangs usually don't keep their hideouts once they get made, unless they have a good reason. Yeah, well, we're checking. Guess this was a bust. Oh, hey. Here you are, Yagami. Koga really did call it. I don't really have time to deal with you. Well, we've got our orders, so you better get ready to bleed out. Alright. So what you got, fellas?
Let's blend out.
Shit. Sit down, bitch.
Let's go.
Okay. Bring him on. Damn, there's no end to him. Honda! These small fries boarding you, Yagami? They are, and I'm so happy to see you. Now this is becoming an official pain in the ass. Huh? Who the hell are you? Ah, yeah! Sakuma. Weak sauce getting up on a guy like that? Guess you need to learn a lesson or two, huh? Ah, boys are back.
Dumbass!
You motherfuckers. I don't give a shit if you're boxers or pro wrestlers or whatever the fuck. Oh shit! He's got the belt.
Former OPBF champ, Go Todoroki!
I, Go Todoroki, former OBPF champ. I'm gonna turn you all to paste! Hey, coach, can I jump in too? Get him, Oshikiri. This is for Yagami. We're all run wild tonight. Feeding time, fuckers! Kill him! Tear him to goddamn bits! Yeah! Oh, y'all fucked.
Fight me!
Yagami, how about you and me, Tango?
Hey.
Damn it. Hey, Meathead, I'm up first.
Kenya-kun!
What? Kenya? Looking sharp. Guess giving your dad the old 1-2 really put some hairs on your chest, huh? Where is Pops anyway? Oh, he's done for. I guess you whooped his ass a little too good, huh? He just gets shit-faced all day and every day now, pissing and moaning about how he lost his
What's
wife
that?
and kid. My dad is. But hey, none of that matters now that we're all here, does it? I can't believe I get to fight Yagami and Kenya today. This is the best day of the year. See ya.
Huh?
What the? You bastard! See you later. I gotta go find your boss. Sorry, everyone, but you've got it from here. No worries. See you around.
Hey.
Don't be so down, meathead. I'm more than enough for you alone.
Can't lose.
Now, bring it.
Come on!
You ought to watch your mouth, Kenya. Don't blame me if I send you crying to Daddy. 10,000 SP again? Damn. Thank goodness for Todoroki and his crew, but I'm out of clues. Nishizono. Yeah?
Yagami-san!
Hello, Yagami. I found it. The license plate you're looking for. What? Where? In front of the office complex on... Cake? Yeah, Cake? I don't know. That alley. There's a shady-looking guy outside, too. I'll send you a picture. Koga. That means we know where his hideout is.
Excuse me?
I'll keep an eye out for him now. Can you be here soon? Yeah, I'll head over there right now, but if it gets dangerous, get out of there immediately. Got it? Let everyone else know you found the car, too, okay? Got it. Alright, time to head out. Well, let me... Let's see, did I actually finish this one off? I don't think so. This was like that super filling food. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, God, not even close. Fuck. There we go. Mango pudding.
Starving. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
Okay. Now let's see if we can't track him down. Yep, just right over there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just keep running. Just keep running, running, running. Move, move.
Hey.
Nishizono Takanashi. Where'd the guy in his sunglasses go? The one from the picture? Looks like he left someone else in charge and took off somewhere. I see. Okay. I wouldn't want him spotting me from there anyway. Hey, Yagami, that room up on the third floor is the only one with lights on. Is that where Kodako is?
Excuse me?
Probably. What are you gonna do, Yagami? Third floor, huh? Because I have to sneak in. You're gonna sneak in alone? Yeah, it's more convenient that way. I'll probably have to talk things out with her first. Kodako. Amasawa's calling? Sorry.
Hello?
What's up? Hello, Yagami. I did some research on Itakura's parents. Did you find anything? Itakura's father passed away in a traffic accident back when she was still a middle schooler. Come to think of it, I remember hearing from Takanashi that Itakura lives just with her mother. Not only that, I also learned her father was a brilliant programmer. He was a network engineer for some high-profile company. And he taught Itakura computer programming from a very early age. See, Itakura got her skills from her dad. By the way, what her mom have to say about her? Actually, Yagami, her mother is currently hospitalized. Really? Why? Apparently she's rather sickly. She's been hospitalized for a while now. What? Are you serious? Yes. When I saw her mother in a weakened state, I couldn't bring myself to talk about the case. No, that's fine. But if she doesn't have any parents at home, that means... Yeah, she's been all alone for quite some time. See. Is that... What's up, Amasawa? Sorry, I'll be hanging up now. She hung up. Well, thank you both so much for your help. It's getting late. Could you let the other rabbits know they can head home now? Are you going to be okay in there? Yeah, you just get the rabbits off the streets and leave the rest to me. Sure thing. Yagami, take care of Kodako, okay? Alright. Let's get to the 3rd floor. I should start by finding a good climbing spot. Got it. We're good. Can't just, no. Where's Itakura? Yagami, sorry for hanging up on you before. I was calling from the hospital where Itakura's mother is staying, and I noticed some suspicious individuals. I took a quick picture, sending it to you now. Yep, that's the other members. Those guys are the Neo-Keihan gang members, correct? Thank you so much, Emma. I'm real busy right now, but I'll update you soon. Understood. What was the Neo-Keihan gang doing at that hospital? Hopefully Itakura will be willing to explain. Also hope I don't run into Koga. I do. I want to kick his ass. Kidding? I want to fight Honda too.
Itakura.
Yagami? What are you doing here? I'm here to have a talk with you. You are?
I see.
Well, at least you can still talk, and doesn't seem like they're restraining you here. Huh?
Hey.
What?
Hey.
Hey, Itakura, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. How'd you like the MRC and the robotics club? What? What are you talking about? Because if you ask me, I'd say they were downright gratifying to you. I mean, eventually you seemed genuinely happy working on MRC duties and teaching Sakura a program. I still remember all of us in the robotics club getting ramen together too. What do you actually want? For me to call the guards? Itakura, don't you think you've already taken a huge step forward compared to when you stopped attending school and isolated yourself? What?
Itakura.
I want the strength to survive on my own. That's totally fine. But you have the option of choosing a different life. That's what I think. The first big step, that takes real courage. But Itakura, I know you have that courage now. You can break through the shell you've built around you.
Come back to us.
Come back to Sarah with me. It's too late for that. What do you mean by that? Itakura?
Really?
Don't tell me. The things you did as the professor, did they really turn out how you wanted? Maybe at first your goal was to get the rest of the cultural festival committee to drop out. But is that really all it boils down to? You're telling me nobody's been whispering in your ear, at the very least? What? What are you trying to say? I've got proof. You're being coerced into acting as the professor, at least to some degree.
Apparently, Amasawa took a trip to the hospital that's caring for your mother.
What? How dare she?
And this is a photo she took from outside your mother's room. I believe those guys are with the Neo-Keihan gang. And I know exactly how low they'll stoop. Threats and coercion are just the tip of the iceberg.
What are you saying?
The crimes, the delinquency. Tell me, how much of that was your own idea?
Well, I... The Neo-Kahin gang's essentially using my mother as a sort of insurance.
Insurance?
She's their ace in the hole should I make any attempts to betray them. But it's not like I'm being directly threatened or something.
You sure about that?
Yagami-san, my working relationship with the gang is not one built on trust. We're both fully aware we're using each other. But it's not like I completely lose out in this arrangement. I'm willing to accept the risks.
So you're saying you actually want to keep all this up?
I told you. I'm building the strength to stand alone. Obviously, that means I don't need your help.
Is that true, though? Aren't you being blackmailed? That's not something you can work out on your own.
Just drop it! Or do I need to call backup? I've made my decision. I'll be fine on my own. So just leave me alone, got it?
So stubborn. I doubt I'm gonna win her over like this. That means I'm out of options for now. I'll try again once I come up with a new strategy.
It's your life, so it's your call. I'll leave you to stew on that for a while. But if you ever need my help, all you have to do is tell me. You've got my number? Hit me up and I'll be there.
All right. I get it.
She's okay, right?
Help.
Huh? What'd you just say, Itakura?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do this. Please help.
It's okay, Itakura.
Help me, please. I really am being forced to do this. I can't leave, or they said they're gonna... They'll kill my mom.
Like I said, all you had to do was tell me. Don't worry. I'll figure something out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. I'm counting on you now, okay?
Hey.
Who was that? Just a friend. So, Itakura, I'll ask you again, how much of this was your idea? All of it. I wanted to get revenge on the committee, just like you deduced. Micah was the first one. She posted that request about wanting to make some easy money. And that's when you suggested the sugar baby gig. I taught her everything too. Date plans, identifying good marks to rip off, even exit strategies for when things went south. Did you know the reason Takanashi wanted the money in the first place? No, I had no idea she wanted to cover my tuition. So then what happened? Micah gradually started having more trouble with her targets, and I definitely didn't want her to be in danger. So I decided to hire some protection.
In other words...
And that's when the Neo-Kahin gang showed up. Yep, they didn't seem to have any other jobs going. They took mine at a really low rate. But after that, everything started escalating with Koga and his crew. Eventually, they had me contributing to illegal enterprises of all sorts, not just those involving CRO students.
This is the worst.
The Neo-Kahin gang is really something else. When it comes to evil, they never run out of ideas. It's almost like they know how to convert crime into cash. Once Koga and his men got involved, there was enough action that it was only natural for word about the professor to spread around town, let alone stay real high. When did the actual coercion start? Not long after I first hired them. I expressed my disapproval towards Koga and his gang's approach to criminal activity, particularly the extreme measures they often take. And I didn't expect that to go over well with them, but I never thought they'd do anything so heinous as to take my mother hostage. I realize now I made a deal with the devil, all because of some stupid revenge I thought I deserved. Let's just get out of here for now. Is it safe for me to leave, though? I mean, my mom's... Don't worry, that's already taken care of. She's safe now. Really? Come on, Itakura. It's time to end this.
Got it.
Okay. I'll trust you, Yagami.
Yagami-san!
Looks like we're busted. That's fine. I want to kick his ass. Well, that's a lot.
Professor!
Professor, what's going on here? I don't believe this aligns with our agreement.
Clear.
You promised me once we assisted you in leading those 8 students astray, you would shift your focus to our organization's work. You people haven't exactly been sticking to your promises either. Didn't your crew take jobs under my name without my permission? Also, I never agreed to take advantage of that robotics expert.
This is stupid.
We prefer to think of those as examples of flexing our roles in the organization. More importantly,
Are you
though,
sure?
do you actually not care if something were to happen to your mother? Oh, how about that, Koga? You really think you've got the upper hand? What? Koga, we got a call from the hospital crew. What about? Something wrong? Sounds like they've started. I'm tired as shit. How long we gotta keep watch?
Starving.
Freaking starving, man. Oh, ghost. Oh shit.
What?
Hmm? Yeah, that's more than enough.
Ghost?
Ghost?
Fuck!
What? What are they doing here?
Hey.
Hey, what do you want? We meet again, dead meat. Good thing you're already in a hospital. I'm not holding back like last time. You were?
Should I make it so every joint in your body bends the other way?
Wonder how long it'll take him to fix everything in you that I'm about to mess up.
Oh shit!
Kasai?
Shit!
We're fucked. We're so fucked. That guy's off his nut. Huh? Back up. I'm getting back up. Hey, wait for me. Listen up. We're on guard here 24/7 until Yagami finishes off those assholes. Right.
What?
Hey, Kasai, what the hell are you doing? It's made in heaven. They've got the hospital locked down. Yeah! Kasai! Kasai, what is it?
Yagami!
What did you do, Yagami? I just went where you led me, Koga. What's that supposed to mean? Thanks to all the scheming you did while taking advantage of Itakura, I got led all over town, cleaning up your messes, and making allies. I don't know who you're referring to. Pulling that awfully low. Return the professor to me. Now.
Hmm?
Hmm? Hmm? Whoa! Okay. What in the hell? Yeah. Nice one, Okutagawa. Yeah. Whew. Looks like we got the stunt mechanic working just in time. Ugh. Man, this thing is hard to steer. I'm 10 times more impressed with Yagumi's skills now than I was during the competition. Look at that, Kuromazaki. The robot you wanted to make actually saved the day. Yeah, it was a good design after all. Curse you, Yagami! Itakura, shield your eyes.
What?
Ugh, the hell is that? Ah, my eyes!
How about some explosions?
It's Junpei Hanasaki of the Bakugan Rairu. Got a little present for you. Hot! 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 My eyes! My eyes! Let's go. Okay. Shit. Whoever can still move, follow me. I can't run anymore. Yagami, what are we going to do?
What?
Koga should be on his way. Koga? You found more goons.
I suppose you drew me away from my crew intentionally.
Okay.
No matter. With one call, they'll be here in moments.
I wouldn't count on that.
What?
Going somewhere, jackass? Well, I think you're staying put till the police get here.
Ah, yeah! Let's get this fired up! Right here! The throbbing heart is the beat of the engine. My one true love is the asphalt. My first kiss tasted of death. Right to die! Let's go to Valhalla! Come on, angels! Let's ride out to the next life!
What'd you do? Delay them off somehow?
No backup today, Koga. It's finally over.
Professor, you know how highly I value your skills.
You what?
I genuinely have the utmost respect for you. Please consider the value of our partnership.
So you respected me by taking my mother hostage? Really? Didn't you threaten to taint her IV?
That was simply a momentary lapse of judgment. I needed insurance in case you turned on us.
Are you for real right now?
Please, Professor, consider your situation. Let's say you attempted to re-enter civilian life. Do you think society could put a proper value on you? No. Those odds are slim to none. Hammer the nail that sticks out. That's how society works. A cruel dog-eat-dog world of deceit and sabotage. People masking their true selves every day, all to avoid the wrath of their peers and superiors. And no matter how hard you try to make it unscathed, someone will be waiting for the opportunity to use you. But I'm sure you're more aware of this than most, aren't you? Professor, so long as you attempt to conform to society, you will always feel constrained, even suffocated. However, the Neo-Keihin gang would see you flourish to your full potential, giving you the freedom and strength you desire. and we would be most appreciative of your talents. So, Professor, please, come back into the fold.
No matter what I do, I'm going to have to interact with people. In the back of my mind, I've known that all along. But whether I knew it or not, I kept pretending it wasn't true. Ever since the day I left Serio. That is, until Yagami-san told me that I have all the courage I need.
Courage?
So, I've decided I'm done lying to myself.
Well, Koga, sounds like she's made up her mind. The professor's done with you and your gang. And as her advisor, I support her decision. That means she's coming with me, not you.
What a shame. Truly a spoiled brat to the end. I don't know why I bothered trying to reason with you. Your performance is lackluster when you're forced to work. But it seems I have no choice in the matter anymore. Yagami, I'm taking you out right now.
You sure?
You'll die knowing Kotoko Itokura will work for me until she's dead too.
Finally, you're talking like someone I need to hit.
Die, Yagami!
You're just lucky I don't have the boys back with me right now. Start getting the hit. Okay, does everyone know this fucking hop-up shit? Yeah. Still feeling it, fellas? What you got?
Let's do this.
Let me go. Whoa! That was close. That was very, very, very close. Ooh. Let's have some burger. Oh, wake up! Wake up, wake up!
Let's do this.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Get up. Damn it. I'm trying to get the... Well, that, but... Oh, damn. We have that. Fuck. Cute. Well, fuck it. There we go. Just wanted to get him with the pulse. Oh well. Oh. Hi there, Vile.
Damn you!
Have I unlocked most of the boxer skills? I think I do
for
have
the
most of them.
Yagami-san. That Honda dude took us some time.
But I'll take a look at that in just a
Looks
sec.
to me
for you.
like you're all good here.
Yagami-san! So I guess we really cracked the case, huh?
Yeah.
Yagami-san, What are you gonna do with these guys?
Good question. They might blab about the professor if we turn him into the police, so... Dump him in the sea?
What?
You're joking, right? No need for the theatrics, Yagami-san. I've already wiped every record of the professor's involvement with the Neo-Keihin gang. You can take them to the police now.
So there's no evidence of the professor left? In that case, it sounds like he's just another urban legend now.
An urban legend?
That's true. I doubt the police would even listen to a story about a high schooler's secret website where wishes were granted. I also doubt you'll find any reliable corroborating witnesses.
So, dumped in the sea, taken to the station. What'll it be, Koga?
Road's closed for you, bastard!
Damn it!
He's going for the ocean, yeah.
Oh.
I'm done with Japan! My next empire shall grow overseas!
Is he, planning to swim there or something?
Actually, he did mention once he was in the swimming club in high school. He said he'd spent his entire youth in pools. Hopefully he doesn't wash up on the beach somewhere.
I can't believe he just threw himself in the ocean.
I'll destroy you one day! Just you wait! Yagami!
Team Rocket. 80,000? Damn! SP.
Thanks for the help, everyone. Finally, we're done.
Kotoko! Thank God you're okay.
Itokura-senpai, let's work together again sometime.
You all know what I did, right? The things I've put you through. I'm sorry. I should. I need to own up to what I've done.
Own up? How do you plan to do that, Itokura-san?
What I've done is absolutely inexcusable. So, that's why I'm quitting Serio for good.
No way. If you drop out of Serio, what will you do instead?
I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll register at a vocational school and get a job to pay for it. Then, I guess, get hired by some company, hopefully. It's not like I wouldn't be qualified.
You can't do that! Please, don't quit!
I'm sorry, Sakura.
But Itokura, we'll be so screwed if you leave, and lonely too.
If I don't take responsibility for what I did to you, I'll never be able to get past this.
Hold up.
What?
You don't need to be sorry for what you did. If anything, I'm grateful. It's thanks to you that I was able to get back into racing again. Besides, we're the ones who sent the cultural festival down the tubes by treating you so badly. If you're gonna drop out, then I am too. It's the only fair thing to do.
What? What are you saying?
Yeah! He's got a point, you know. We all played a part in what happened to you. It isn't fair if you're the only one taking the fall. So if you're dropping out of school, so am I. Oh, no, why are you being so stupid again? You're the one being stupid, Kotoko. How is it you don't understand? None of us blame you for our decisions. Besides, are you really gonna throw away everything Yagami-san's done for you?
Takanashi-san's right. If you're only quitting for our sakes, then you should already know this isn't the optimal outcome.
That's right, Itokura. We were just as bad as you. Actually, we were even worse. All we had to do was be honest with you, but instead we just cut you out.
Well, sorry for ditching so many meetings and eating all the chips. And maybe I didn't have the best attitude, so, I mean, you shouldn't quit school.
Itokura-san, look how many friends you have now. Don't you think it'd be best to join them at school? Really? That would be... okay?
Itakura, come on back with us.
You guys... Alright. Thank you. Yagami-san.
Let's see. I wish this was smack cutscene than an endgame. I kind of get why it's a endgame one, just because it's cheaper on them to do it that way and everything. Not to mention it's a at the end of the day, it's a side story. More or less, the whole school thing is, frankly. So I get why they do it this way. Plus, it was the same in Judgment 2, where after the end of the Keihan gang, well, end quotes, that was all cinematically done too. Like when you had the group of friends show up, at Theater Square, and then in the sewers. So yeah, I get it. It's like, yeah, I would like to see them put more money into it, I guess. But at the same time, it's a matter of, I get it. So that's where we're at. But here, let's finish this up with them, and then we can take a look at those boxer skills like you asked. Yagami, thank you so much for everything. Looks like we finally solved the case of the Saori High Professor. Yes, and even better news. The MRC is stronger than ever with Itakura back in the fold and with a brand new lease on life. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. Maybe she can even handle some of the club duties so Sis can take the backseat for a while to focus on studying. Or once in her life. Hey, that's... Oh, no, I forgot about the mock exams coming up.
Whatever.
Amasawa, in that case, would you like me to do some snooping around online? See if I can find the answer keys for you? No thanks. I'd rather not resurrect the professor for this. Plus, I'm still one of the better students here. Actually, maybe you should take her up on her offer. All the other students you'll be going up against have been studying hard while you've been out chasing cases. It'll be fine. I'm sure of it. Probably, to some extent. Amasawa, cracking a case is good and all, but it'd still be bad news if you wound up failing your entrance exams over it. A truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur, remember? It's so unfair for you to use in this situation. Cheat! Cheat on the exams! The last side quest... No, unfortunately not. I think I've still got 12, if that counts right, to do. But we're likely not going to be doing those in this stream. What I'd like to do, if my hunger coming up doesn't stop me, is I'd like to get to the end of chapter 12 so that we hit the finale chapter and stop that stream, or stop this stream there. That way I can come back in the next stream, kill all the other side story, side case things there, then fight them on, then finish up Lost Judgment. That's the plan, at least. I hope. Well then, Yagami. See you tomorrow. Believe me, I wish I could fight them on right now too, but eh. See you tomorrow, huh? Glad to hear it. Paint seekers. Alright. So this thing is supposed to help find the squirrels, but we've already found them, so yeah. High school drama achievement. Complete the investigation of the professor. Alright, but yeah, here, let me take a look at those Boxer skills like you asked. We got 24 out of 30. Pretty much all the core ones up here. It's just the, oh my god, 215,000. Holy shit. Then we got these ones here. Yeah, we can go ahead and grab a couple more, I guess. Here, hold on. I don't know why, but doing on side quests in the Yakuza games and side Yakuza always feel like such a chore. Like, I know you get something cool out of it, but the fight, but Jesus, I know. It's gotten easier now, I think. Just as finding the side quests and side stories is a lot less guide heavy, because there's been a lot of cases in the past Yakuza games where you would try to find a certain sub story or side quest, whatever, and the goddamn thing just, of course, didn't show up on the map. God help you know where the trigger is, or what the trigger is even. It was such a nightmare back in the day where, you know, guides were such a must to find those things. But now, yeah, I don't know. As long as it's fairly easy to find them, as long as the triggers aren't too bad, and as long as most of the side cases, sub stories, are worth it, at least where they're interesting or fairly heartwarming, or better yet, funny or humorous in some way, then that makes them worth it to me. Not all of them are winners, of course, but because it's less tedious, that, yeah. No, I got you. But to its credit, there are less here. Like, God, there was something. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm wrong. God, there's 54. For some reason, I thought there were 42, 44, something like that. So, yeah. Jesus. I'm looking at 24. Son of a bitch. Oh, what a nightmare. But when you do that for all the games and some of them... Oh, yeah, no, I got you. It definitely feels like a drag, for sure, at times. I won't argue with that. Not at all. It's kind of one of those things where you definitely want to take it in stride, I think. Like, if you just don't feel like doing it, then no problem, you know? I don't have a problem with it because the combat's amazing, better, it's kind of better and less tedious. Oh, yeah. That's definitely something that I've grown to truly appreciate with Lost Judgment here. It's the goddamn combat is so bizarrely good. Because I recently did a playthrough of Judgment, and the combat there was serviceable, to say the best. But then in Lost Judgment here, they really turned that shit on. Like, not one of the styles am I like, ugh, this doesn't feel good. Like, Snake, by far, oh my god. Look at that. So fucking good. Love it. shit. Don't kill me. Okay. Yeah, no. The combat, the general gameplay has definitely taken a giant upward trajectory in this game, which helps to... Oh shit. Definitely helps to keep the tedium from really getting to me. But definitely in older titles and everything, yes, I can agree 100% with you where it's just... It can start to wear on you, but it's just one of those things you gotta be careful that you don't burn yourself out on, really. Let's grab some food here and continue on.
Starving.
Just have to be, but once you have all the moves, getting heat is... Oh, yeah, I know.
Now we're talking. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Alright. Let's head on back to Kamurocho, shall we? See if I can't, hopefully, get through Chapter 12 here. But yeah, no, it's just, the combat is, like, so good. I hope it is very, very similar to what we'll see in Gaiden here in just a little bit. Really, really hope it's going to be similar with just how good it feels, because I didn't like the Dragon Engine's initial implementations. Like 6, it just felt really ragdoll-y. 2 felt better, but it still felt like they had work to do. And Judgment still was like, I can see it, but here, they really got it.
Hello?
Yagamishi, this is Tsukumo. We have a problem. The Yokohama Liumang were attacked this morning.
What? Attacked by who?
RK. They've been boosting their numbers in Ijincho. They're probably hunting Kawana. Fortunately, he seems to have escaped them. But he's gone completely off the grid again.
How bad was it for the Liumang?
Several are wounded, according to Tesso-san.
Did any of them see Soma during the attack?
I haven't heard for certain. All I know is that it was total chaos.
I see. Okay.
What's the plan, Yagamishi?
I'm gonna dig into Soma's past. I feel like there's something there. Could you keep trying Kawana?
Your wish is my command. See you.
Yeah, Vile, definitely. Like, Yakuza 0 was definitely another amazing point where the combat just felt great, you know? We had all the styles. The one style I think I didn't like so much was Legend style, Kiryu's from 0. But yeah, it was supposed to feel that way, I think. Just because it wasn't... He wasn't truly there yet, you know? But yeah, if they keep going with the combat, like from what we saw from Yakuza 0 and Lost Judgment, and they continue to do what RGG always does and tweak it and modify it just a little bit, yeah, we're gonna keep seeing nothing but absolute fucking bangers. Like, no doubt about it. That's your because yeah. Skills on all the same because it's confusing the fact that you have to grant some amounts to get them. Minus. I got you. Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate. Just with these type of games, though, with RGG, they like to have their methods of elongating the plot, or not the plot, I should say, the gameplay, to where if you want to get more out of it, you have to engage more, and with it, it's, you know, it's a total dice roll. It's, you're either gonna like this or you're not. Like, same thing with 0, like you said, where with the money making stuff, regardless of if you like it or not, it got tedious. It got very tedious. It got very annoying at times. Like, I like the Cabaret Club, but one, it wasn't the most efficient method, and it just got annoying. Kiryu's the real estate market was by far the best way to make money, but oh my god, it's just annoying. At a certain point, it's just literally you go to the next district, you buy out all the shops, do the this, that, and the other, and then once you have all the shops, yeah, it becomes that annoying thing of, well, you go back to your real estate office, you invest, you change out the people, start the payout, come back after a few minutes, and do the whole process over. It seems like they're, but to RGG's credit, they are always trying different ways to change the cycle. Like in 7, we had the Ichiban's company, the confectionery company, which overall I like that. It was a little funny, almost every time. And I take that over like just the grinding in 7 for sure. Like Jesus, that was awful. Like you could begin the alternate styles and story mode, and that would have been fine. Yeah, I would have liked if maybe from 0, if their legendary styles were, like you said, unlocked. Maybe from their final boss fights, or maybe right at the precipice, because, yeah, like Majima, for example, when he's going Mad Dog, like actual Mad Dog in the story, once he wakes up and everything's truly gone to shit for him, like, yeah, that would have felt like that would have been a good point to give us a taste of it. I get you there. And same thing with Kiryu, where after we defeat Shibusawa, again, like, maybe if we just get the very basic of basic beginnings of that, but then to fully get it, we have to engage in it more with the money-making stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
What's up, Doc? Sorry, folks, my shift started. One of you take over.
Oh, I'll do it, Kaito!
Great. Don't forget to block. Got it?
I won't.
Cute.
Oh, man. You're a rock star to these kids.
Crazy, right? You should see Higashi with them, though.
Really?
Higashi-san, Yagami-sensei is here for you.
Lose that sensei shit, you idiot. No honorifics for assholes.
In that case, that Yagami asshole is here for you.
Talk about its emotion.
Right. Well, I do know a thing or two about Soma's Tojo clan days. He swore under the Nikyo Consortium, a direct family.
The Nikyo Consortium was a pretty big deal. Even if they did bite the dust with the main family.
Right. Among them, Soma and Akutsu were both looking like officer candidates. Apparently, the Nikyo's role in the family was to handle off-the-record dirty work. No matter how much they raked in, the higher-ups took their cut and left a mess. Those two got hung out to dry, basically. Nevertheless, they sucked it up and hoped they'd be the ones on top someday. But, as you know, the Tojo clan got hit hard, disbanding before they ever even got their shot. They devoted years to the family, all to get nothing in return.
I'd be willing to buy that for Akutsu. But if Kaito-san is right, Soma was working the Tojo clan from the inside for public security. That's how he knew sooner than anyone else that the Tojo was on the way out. Being undercover, he could see the writing on the wall and plan accordingly. That's why he founded the criminal network RK, so he could gather up and monitor all the ex-Yakuza at once.
Okay, now that you mention it, RK has been dipping into the shady side of Kamurocho. They're strong-arming anyone who acts without their blessing first. You want to do shady shit? You need an RK permit these days.
Yeah, that's why the Soma's an undercover agent theory makes sense to me. If we find a concrete link between him and public security, then we'll know for sure.
Evidence of Soma being an undercover agent within the Yakuza. We'll have to dig into his past for that.
Higashi, who might have known Soma back then? Someone with authority, who'd know how he joined the Tojo clan.
Well, let's see. Would the Nikio president work?
President? Not patriarch?
Same shit. His name's Irie, but whatever kind of boss he was then, now he's just another champion district drunk.
I have some questions for him. Once I have the link between Soma and public security, it'll all fall into place.
I don't know, man. You want to meet him, knock yourself out. He spends his days at a joint called Earth Angel.
Gotcha.
I'll come with you, Tom.
Okay, cool. Alright.
What is it?
I'm reading, Kaito. Hold on. Chotomate. Most of the box because I don't like this. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I don't think you're gonna find anyone who's gonna argue with you there about. It sucks that a style was locked away due to DLC. Like, yeah, that fucking blows. But like you, I did also get it not through the Ultimate because. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Ultimate deal or whatever gets you the Kaito files too, and I don't have that right now. All I got was, frankly, about everything else. Kaito, you okay? But yeah, no, definitely, that sucks, and I'm desperately hoping that's not something we see in Gaiden either, because I don't want to see that become the trend. Although, frankly, there's already some bad rumors and thoughts about some stuff going on, especially with 8, where it looks like they might be trying to DLC gate us with was it New Game Plus, I think? So, I really hope that's a trend that doesn't continue. You already beat the game? Oh, okay, yeah. Missing 6 health boost and damage. Yeah, no, I've got most of the other stuff. I'm just missing, like, those core, or these last big health things, last attack. Yeah. But the cool thing with this has been, like, none of these, almost none of the skills, and I've said it before, how none of them really feel necessary. They just feel like a bonus. Feels fantastic in this game, where the combat already feels so damn strong, where just getting the skills and everything is just that, just a bonus. It's been wonderful. You know, unlike in, say, Yakuza 3, where getting Tiger Drop was a necessary or a godsend.
Here we are, the former head of the Nikio's local haunt.
He just gets plastered here all day? Damn, lucky son of a bitch.
It's not Mama, is it? Like, it's not... Okay, no. Didn't want to find out she had, like,
President
a secret past.
My name is Kaito. I used to be in the Matsugane family.
Matsugane? Ah, one of his boys, huh?
You knew my boss?
He was your classic old school Yakuza. He had duty, dignity, but he couldn't earn. Yeah, maybe he was the lucky one, dying before he became whatever I am now.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? This is my partner, Yagami. He's a civvy, but he was like family to the boss.
It's a pleasure.
So, what do you want to ask?
Could you tell us about Kazuki Soma? You might know him as head of RK now.
Huh. Soma, huh? Joined the family when he was just a little sprat. I hear he's quite the big shot now.
I hope meeting with this guy pays off, but no matter who's talking, it's the detective's job to listen to everything they say.
Let me buy you a drink. Mind if I join you here?
Our lieutenant scouted out Soma back in the day. He'd heard some kid was flushing his money away in one of our casinos. Turned out the kid was sweet-talking ladies into handing him their money.
Yeah. Sounds like a model Yakuza candidate.
You mean Kamurocho's old underground casino?
Yeah, that was one of ours. Cops would keep shutting him down, and we keep building more.
What made you ask Soma to join the family? Was he the one who initially approached you?
I think so. He was pretty attached to that lieutenant I mentioned before. Soma had no problem following orders, but he had a natural authority to him, too. Makes for a damn good Yakuza. Of course, a violent streak is the other half of the equation.
Say, before he joined up, how much digging did you really do on Soma?
What's that supposed to mean?
You checked his background and everything, right?
Well, I'm sure we did our homework. It's not like that was my responsibility.
Irie-san, there's a chance Soma was working for public security the whole time.
What did you say?
So no one suspected him. Soma wormed his way into the family after all.
Considering he may have been undercover from the start, does anything strike you as strange now? Maybe some suspicious behavior or contacts with people you didn't know?
No, I have no idea. Thought never even crossed my mind. He took some really risky gigs. You didn't hear this from me, but he even took at least one hit job.
A hit job?
Some time back, there was this punk who ratted us out to the cops. And the higher-ups ordered Soma to kidnap the guy and bury him in the mountains. He handled it so well, people were kind of creeped out. Like it wasn't his first time. At least, I remember Akutsu telling me that. I heard he got killed last night.
Word travels fast.
Who'd you hear it from?
Oh, darkness runs deep in this city. Never assume you're the only ones in the know.
Akutsu just realized last night that Soma is an undercover public security agent. That's why he was silenced.
Sure, but what's it matter? At this point, I don't give a shit if Soma's undercover. The family's dead and gone now.
What happened to everyone else after you shut down the consortium?
Half of them went legit. Some of them went and joined the 6th chairman for his new deal. I guess the rest crawled back underground. The Greener family boys all got invited to RK.
So it's none of your concern that your former family is being manipulated by public security?
Those guys don't even come to see me during bone season or New Year's. They're just spoiled brats now. An arrogant group of thugs. Family my ass.
I'm sure this guy was a big shot in his heyday, but it sure is a shame to see what happens to a Yakuza whose family fell apart. And oh yeah, no, I got you, Vile. I'm looking at your messages when I'm just letting the cutscene play out. I just don't want to interrupt it myself with my own dialogue. So don't worry, I'll touch base with some of your stuff here in a bit. But don't worry, no, I don't see you as ranting. It's all good, brother.
All this talk's making my drink taste like shit.
I guess the young ones nowadays are pretty wrapped up in themselves. To be fair, though, I don't know anybody who'd want to waste their time with a gloomy drunk. How about we grab a bite together when you sober up? Because if this is really the fate of the Tojo clan's patriarchs, no way those of us who work to make it big are gonna live it down.
Sorry for that. In Kaito-san's old life, becoming a direct family was their biggest dream. When he looks at you, he sees what Matsugane-san might have been if things had been different. Anyway, thank you very much for your time.
Hey, you know the Misawa building on North Senryo Avenue? It's got a gambling den with a decent Chohan setup.
Gambling den?
A gambling den on North Senro Avenue. Is he talking about about Kosuke Tatami room?
Yeah, I've actually been there before. What about it?
It's run by this group originally from Roppongi. Now RK is saying they're owed a piece of the pie.
RK really is putting the pressure on the Kamurocho Underground, huh?
Yeah, but the Roppongi crew won't pay up. So I hear RK is gonna come down hard on their place tonight. They want to make an example out of them. Put some guys in the hospital. Maybe even the morgue.
Wait, are you saying Soma might be there tonight?
Who knows? The ones running tonight's show are ex-Tojo. The top dogs of RK showing the newbies how it's done.
Who'd you hear this from?
What did I say before? Don't assume you guys are the only ones who know everything.
I appreciate the lesson.
What else is there to say, Talk?
RK is raiding a gambling den tonight. Remember that tatami room we got acquainted with? Apparently, the people running the room won't pay Soma's gang a cut.
So someone there is gonna have some answers. Maybe even Soma himself.
Yeah, I think it's worth checking out.
Alright. Sounds like we should hit up Higashi, too.
Yeah. But yeah, no, well, I agree. It sucks, but it's part of it. My big hope, frankly, is that RGG doesn't go down or doesn't keep going down such a bad way where they're nickel and diming us for every goddamn thing. Because otherwise, fans like us who have been with them for a while and have loved their games are going to get more and more cynical, and we're just going to get fed up at a certain point. I'd rather not see that happen.
Talk. We might be right on time.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yagami! Aniki! What the hell's going on?
It's RK. They've got ex-Tojo members running a raid here.
Why?
Supposedly the out-of-towners running it won't pay RK off. And there's even a chance Soma's here.
It's a surprising amount of context.
Right. Now let's get in there.
Let's go. Got an onion. Yes.
Stop! We're just customers!
Shut the fuck up, you little shit!
Hey, got a minute?
Huh? There's still more of you?
I know that face. Dude was famous in the Tojo clan for being a maniac.
There's more like him in here too?
Is Soma here with you? Tell me where he is.
Enough with your mouth!
Come on.
Let's go, fellas. Swing. You gonna swing? Yep. Mine. Hit him. Cute. That shit. Oh, got him there. Oh yeah, no, I definitely have. Give me a second. I know there's definitely been a few games I've had that.
No telling where
opinion
Soma
of.
or his arcade goons are at. Gotta keep our eyes open.
I'm trying to think. My immediate thought wants to go like Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's like no, I actually really dislike that game for all sorts of reasons. I think I remember this one from Cirque's Guide. Hold on. God damn. No, it won't open. Shit. Where's 0801? No, wait, that's the right way to go. Oh, damn, what was it? It was 8010? Give me a sec. Yeah. After, oh, there we go. Just had the numbers mixed up. To crush a dragon. Dragon's crushing fist. There we go. Yeah, the thing is, I actually liked damn near everything else that came out before Dream Drop, not so much. But, three was definitely not so great. It was just, you cheat on that because it is, yeah. That was the one thing I definitely took a look at. It was like, how the hell do I get this? And, Cyrix looked at his guide and saw all that, and it was like, oh, this is how you unlock it. The code's here. It's like, oh, okay, well, there we go. So, not to worry. Although I did see, otherwise he said that you could otherwise buy the skill later from someone else for pretty cheap. So, yeah, big, whatever. Let's see. So, Dragon's Crushing Fist, a strike delivered in tandem with your enemy's attacks. Said to have the power to slay dragons. Cute. Has a chance to leave your enemies in agony. Oh. Okay, alright. Try that. I do like that Yagami gets his own version, his own real version of Tiger Drop in this game, because I really didn't like that you just get Tiger Drop from a QR code to darken here. Of all things in Judgment.
It's too damn dark to see what's around here.
Yeah, but there's no way this is a dead end. Should be a way to get the lights on, right? Let's start looking.
It's pretty bright enough from here.
Hey.
But, okay, fellas. Too dark to see. Got the light switch, alright. Excuse me.
Oh, that's more like it. Nice and bright.
Okay.
Hey.
Now I'm gonna get this door open. Looks like something on the other side's keeping it shut. Okay.
Suspicious. Oh, what have we here?
A door with a passcode. Interesting. Hope they don't think this sort of thing's enough to stop us, eh, Talk? Yo, guessing this is the door we gotta deal with. Just gotta figure out the passcode.
Hey, what are we gonna do about this?
We might find clues somewhere else. Let's check out this floor.
Okay. You said that was barred. That's not good. Is it just gonna be the same as it was for the other one?
Hell? You're not about to go gung-ho and punch in random numbers, are you?
Why not?
Never know till you try.
Let's try looking somewhere else.
I had to try. Alright. Suppose you got anything over... That's a dead end, right? Yep. Let's check that other room real fast. Ah.
Hey, got a minute to chat?
Please just leave me alone.
Oh, I will, don't worry. All I need is the passcode for the door up ahead.
0508, or wait, was it 8010?
Come on, get a grip. Well, I guess I could try both.
Either 0508 or 8010, huh? Better not forget.
Yeah. Oh, well. I mean, either way, we get it. It was just literally a difference of seconds, frankly.
0508 or 8010, right?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Okay, 0508.
Nice.
No worries. Shabby wire. If someone's anywhere in this building, my money's on the gambling den, the tatami room. Pretty sure the tatami's room up on the 5th floor?
There's gotta be a way upstairs somewhere around here. I'm gonna go look. You two wait here, okay?
Yeah. Go handle business, talk.
I need to get over there first. Okay. Just hop up. There you go. Camera? Oh. I'm gonna get through here. Yep. Just back up we go. Easy enough. Doesn't seem to be locked, but the door won't open. It looks like it's barricaded from the other side. Gotta head outside and find another way. Well, damn it. That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Looks like I can reach the end of the ducts. Then that's where I'm going. Alright. Don't fall. Okay. Or fall. Okay. Ah, damn it. Just broke my ankles. No big deal. Wait. Oh. We're all good there. Over. And boom. Suck. Suck punch out. There's alright, trust some. Oh yeah. The number of big name developers that you can trust nowadays is getting smaller and smaller. It used to be where, you know, of course, that wasn't such a common occurrence to lose faith in developers, but no, I think I can get back to the rooftop. Alright. But the only way is down here. Now we're just learning about this guy's shit? Okay. Just jump for a Yagami? There you go. Good stuff. No, right? No, right? Damn it, Yagami. Up we go. Do a little jump. There. Yeah, it's just unfortunately how, you know, the gaming world is right now, where we've only got so many big name companies and whatever that we can go, oh yeah, they're still good. Like my big one that I'm like, God, I wish it hadn't gone to crap, is BioWare right now. I've loved a lot of their games that have come out. Dragon Age, Mass Effect, all that kind of nice stuff, but they've really not been doing too hot lately. And just hearing through the grapevine about what's going on with Dreadwolf is making me all the less excited, unfortunately. Mind you, they're not.
I thought we took them all out!
Crap.
You better get ready!
But BioWare's not nickel and diming us as bad as, say, BioWare. Shit. But oh yeah, no, the grip skill now, it's nothing real big to worry about. But I'm an idiot, and I'm trying to go for all the achievements at some point here, so.
Let's play, buddy.
Come on. My speed. There we go, finally. Oh yeah, hold on, let me try that, oh shit. That works. Oh, you can just do this without having to go into EX mode, huh? Sick. Nice.
And stay down.
Doc, how's it looking?
Hey, just made it to the rooftop and dealt with RK. But you guys are gonna have a hell of a time trying to climb up here. Let me look for another way.
Okay.
Cool. Then we'll wait here a bit longer.
Alright, here, let me grab some food here for Yagami. That'll work. Should be able to pull everyone up with this. Right.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, my big goal is to get all the fucking achievements in it, so getting all the upgrades will be a necessity for me, unfortunately.
That kicks
as
my
tedious as
ass.
it might be.
Yagami, how the hell did you get all the way up here with your bare hands?
Hey, you hear that? More of those guys might be hiding around here. And when we find them, we kill them. Yeah, got it.
It's your call. You taking him down?
Yeah, we can take these guys together.
Whoa, hang on. That guy in front of the stairs might call for backup. And if that happens, Soma might slip away. I'm gonna have to go stealth on these guys.
Go do your thing. We'll jump in if shit hits the fan.
Better be careful here.
Well, let's see what we can do here. God. I feel like I'm back in the prison sections of 4 right now. Come on. Yeah, check out that money, huh? Neat. Thankfully, your guy Buff can only be so observant.
Time out.
Damn it. Damn it. Ah, bitch. Yeah. Go figure. Just walk in at right worst moment. No, can't skip that
kicks
yet.
my ass.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I should be able to skip that.
Alright, let's go.
Ah, Stealth. How we love you. Alright. There we go. Get back over here pretty quick. Challenge the gun for self-less you get caught easy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that gauntlet thing I haven't really looked at it, I just know it exists, but if it's anything like the, I know it's not called the gauntlet from the other ones, but if it's anything like that, climatic battles, that's what it's called. No. Nope. Cool. But if it's anything like that, I know I'm in for a bit of a struggle. Like, I know one of the Goblin things is you have to fight via bond, no items, and it's timed. So I'm not really looking forward to that. But, oh well. I gotta do something about him if we want to get into the building next door.
Kaito-san, I'm in kind of a tight spot. Mind giving me a hand?
What you need, Doc?
I'm almost there, but RK's got me kind of pinned down. Can you try to lure him away somehow?
Leave it to me. I'll figure something out.
Appreciate it.
What was that? Oh, it's... Who in the world would fall for such a thing?
Oh, are there cats fighting? What are they screaming for?
Never mind.
Hell, Doc. Worked like a charm, you should say.
Yeah, that was impressive stuff, Kaito-san. Thanks for the assist.
Yeah, let's quit talking and actually go. I'm gonna have to do a sprint here, aren't I? Alright. Okay, the tatami room is not too far from here. Time to take these guys out and meet up with Kaito and Higashi.
Better be careful here.
Same guy who plays Itachi Uchiha. Oh yeah. Huh. Well, it's always surprising, and one of the voice actors, I don't know if it's him or not, of course, but I think he was just doing the same voice as the spy guy we were talking to at the bar. His voice actor makes me think it's the same guy who does Roronoa Zoro from One Piece, at least the English version. Oh, that's... Really? I can't... Just won't let me grab him there. Okay, fine. Okay. Gotta do it the hard way, apparently. Just turn around, big guy. There you go.
Time out.
Hold on. What was this? Quality wire. Hot damn. Ooh. And the English voice work for this has been surprisingly good. That was good in Judgment 2, but here it's even better.
Made it through somehow.
Hell yeah! The tatami room's downstairs. Soma might be there, so we gotta stay on our toes.
Okie doke. Let's go get his ass. Right back to where it all started, huh? It's good to see they're actually getting use out of this room. Thought it was rather strange that, you know, we didn't see it again after the beginning, but here we are. So much should be up ahead, or could be. Nah, we're good. Let's go. Get him. 20,000 again. Damn. Speak for days.
Help! They'll kill me!
Huh? Isn't that Kosuke-kun, right?
God.
You never learn, do you? Don't tell me you're here with some poor girl's money again.
I'm not! I swear I'm not!
You're Kaito from the Matsugani family, right?
Oh, look who else is famous.
What are you doing here? You join RK too?
Dumbass. Don't lump me in with scum like you.
Are you the one who put this raid together? What about Soma? Is he not coming?
You just stepped into some shit you're gonna regret.
Hey, he's got backup.
Tons of lowlifes, but no Soma. Coming here sure did a fat lot of good.
You got this, Yagami Detective Agency! Please save my life!
At least we can say we saved fucking Kosuke-kun.
Yeah.
You know that guy? Lucky him. He's about to get his head split like a melon.
Hey! Take care of the latecomers. Then we're done here.
Ready? Let's go.
All right.
Here we go.
What's up, boys? Just go ahead and get rid of a bunch of you. Nice. Shit. Oh yeah. That's the good shit. Get the fuck out of there for a second, damn. Nope. That works.
What a waste.
Another 12K. Back in the hospital?
Kusamoto-san, I must say I didn't expect you to invite me here directly. What led you to change your mind? I hope this means I can expect a favorable response.
I'm thinking it's time to put an end to this.
To what, pray tell?
This self-serving black hole of collusion.
And how do you plan to do that?
By turning myself in to the police. As you may have suspected, I murdered Shinya Kawai for what he did to Mitsuru. I did it with my own hands. The same day he was abducted in Kamurocho. 5 years ago. Kitakata-sensei was my accomplice.
If you do that, you'll be branded just another killer. That would be quite a fall from grace, considering just how much you've turned the health ministry around. I'd suggest reconsidering that. We can protect your secret for you.
And in exchange, I'll have to do as I'm instructed, correct?
As with any organization, our government works within a set of constraints. Everyone has their own opinion of what they believe is best for this country. And only once common ground is established can progress truly be made. However, you've already forged quite a path of progress on your own. Reforming the health ministry, cracking down on embezzlement and dirty dealings. I promise you, both myself and many others respect such accomplishments. However, if Reiko Kusamoto were to go from vice minister to murderer, all those achievements would go up in smoke. In fact, the fallout could allow for even worse corruption to take root. As I'm sure you agree, to our country's detriment. Everyone who lives has their secrets. If you'd just let us take care of yours, you can have the peace of mind you deserve. They'll stay buried, deep in the dark.
And therein lies the problem. Sawa-san was the only classmate who never stopped coming to see Mitsuru. I was the one who drove her away from my son. Even though she was the only person at that school who never gave up on him. I couldn't control my desire for revenge. A good woman lost her life because of that. And now everyone wants to pretend like she never even existed. No better than back then. Mitsuru's classmates pushed him over the edge and didn't look back. I don't care what you say. I'm going to turn myself in. I only regret not doing it sooner. Sawa-san wouldn't have had to die.
Well, it turns out you're more naive than I thought. More so than I could have planned against.
You still won. You should consider it a victory that I have to resign from my post. When it comes down to it, I'm sure that was your end goal. But you just got too greedy. You thought putting the squeeze on me would net you 160 trillion yen in pensions? Well, that's all going up in smoke. When I turn myself in, that'll be a lost cause. Now scurry off and inform your handlers.
Despite all my efforts, it seems you were more of an immovable object than I was an unstoppable force. Well, you can't reason with someone willing to lose, especially if losing means burning it all down.
Where are we?
Mitsuru.
Hey, Mom.
Mitsuru! Mitsuru!
Oh, ain't that fortuitous? Well, hopefully.
So, is that all of them?
Yeah. Pretty tough for a bunch of gangbangers.
Come on, Aniki. Why don't you take the bench for a bit? You're still on the mend.
Shut the hell up.
Whoa. The guy running the game here brought in as many heavy hitters as he could. But RK had so many ex-Yakuza, this place never had a chance. And you guys managed to take them all down. Unbelievable.
That's not really why we came, though. You sure you didn't see RK's leader, Soma, anywhere?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wasn't here.
I see. So we did all this work for nothing.
You sure you really want to find that guy? If that's the case, I heard some RK members say Soma's giving his orders from Ijincho.
Aha. Then maybe he's been searching for Kuwana over there this whole time.
Speaking of which, Tesso's place got raided just this morning. RK was looking for Kuwana. Although, I'm not sure Soma was there either.
Well then, sounds like we're done in Kamurocho for now. Should we go back to Ijincho tomorrow? If we meet up with Kuwana somehow, I'm sure Soma will show eventually.
Yeah, let's do that.
Dunk? Oh yeah, Vile, I know. It's just kind of the theme of this game, isn't it? I should go back to the office and rest for the night. We'll head to Ijincho again tomorrow to find Kuwana. Okay, actually, I think I'm gonna stop here for now. I know I said I want to get to the end of the chapter, and I'm probably right there. At least I hope so. But I am starving. I gotta get something to eat. So, thank you guys for everyone who's here. Definitely thank you, Vile, for being here and talking in the chat. I appreciate that. It's nice to get a chatter in here every now and then, of course. Always good to talk about this, that, or the other. It's all good. Hope you come by for some future streams and all that when you got the time. But anyway, thanks again so much, everybody, for stopping by the stream. I should be doing another stream of this game probably later today. Couple hours or so, I guess. I just want to get something to eat and take a little bit. I don't know, just chill, I guess. Yeah. It can be. But with bigger streamers, I can understand that when sometimes the streamers miss folks, or if the chatters don't respond back, just because it can be so tough. But for minuscule streams like myself, it can definitely be easier to do. Definitely. Easier to chat with people, and all that. Alright, but yeah, so that's going to do it for now, guys. Like I said, should be back a little bit later, probably in a couple hours, to finish out Chapter 12, and from there, I'm going to be tackling the side cases from there. on our road to a mod and then the finale. But until then, I hope y'all have a good one. Vile, have a good one too. Take it easy, and I'll see you guys then. Alright, see you guys later. Bye-bye.